Hello, Mykee buddy. How are you all doing? I hope your Thursday is going good. I was pretty much ready, and then like 30 seconds were left on the countdown, and I was like, wait, I don't have my water bottle. So I had to run and grab that real fast. But I am here. I am vaguely on time. And I'm kind of nervous for the Itchio games that I grabbed. Because I grabbed a whole bunch of them just this morning. And a lot of them are horror games, which, I mean, like, is to be expected on Itchio. A lot of people use Itchio for horror games and stuff. Oh god, as a rat girl. As a rat girl. I don't know if I have a voice for a rat girl. What does rat girl entail? I don't know. Just do a Brooklyn accent. Is that a Brooklyn accent? I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, it's an impersonation thing, rat girl impression. I'm trying to, like, figure out what kind of rat girl voice to do.
Oh, I think it's about here, maybe. I don't know.
Was that okay? Was that okay? I was like, oh, maybe I'll do an impersonation of Boo the rat, and it's like, I've only heard them a few times. I don't know if that's anything close. Hello, Saldar, thank you. Thank you for the sub. We are needed roll more rolled R's. It's really hard. Anytime I've rolled my R's, it's been a fluke. Just tell yourself, cheese to meet you, and it'd be a cheddar. Don't worry about the bill, it's on the mouse. And you'll be able to figure out what a rat sounds like. My goodness. Okay, let me see. I don't know how to decide which one of these to go for, but we'll go for one that I am pretty sure is not spoopy yet. Just because it's still a little bit bright. Hello? Okay. I was like, why did I freeze? No, don't open in full screen. No. I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing. It's always backsplode, yeah. Okay, I have a feeling that I'm gonna have to move a lot of stuff over. I'm gonna have to move a lot of stuff over because half of these are probably gonna be full screen, honestly. Let me see. Let me move that over. And then display capture will probably be the best bet. Our best bet for... It's capturing in the weirdest of ways. Hello? That's... Okay, we'll just move it over here like that. Here, I'll move over so you guys can see. So it has it cut off, but it has the black screen as well. So it's a little scuffed, and it also might be loud, I'm not sure. It's kind of loud on my end. Let me turn it down just a smidge. And also for myself. Oh no, you can see my alarm theme on Spotify. Okay, I also need to move that a little bit. Okay, we're doing Itchio things. Hello, new recruit, and welcome to Funny Business, where happiness is made. Okay. What do I do about it? Oh, I can move the... There we go. There we go. That's much better for me. Okay. What do I do with your face? Oh, okay. As part of your induction, I will be training you in the fundamental principles of tricksterdom. I am your junior manager, Stone Jones. Good tidings and such. Before we begin, I have been instructed to provide you with your own mnemonic accessory, also known as a name tag in less fantastic companies. At Funny Business, we believe in employee expression because we are one big happy family. I was wondering if that would stop him. As such, we will be permitting you to design your own name tag, mnemonic accessory. Please write your first name above the line. Okay. Oh my gosh, I can barely see it. Sorry, that's a little too much express. What do you mean? I almost finished my name. I was one letter off. Bap. Bap, 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 bap. Try and exercise a more company-friendly level of expression if you would. Thanks. Oh. Fine. What? Actually, on second thoughts. What? Oh, shh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. How about we just select a more friendly company-approved name together? A company-approved name? How dare. We'll go with Yibbit. Yibbit's fun. Thanks, Yibbit. As you know, at Funny Business, we deal in economics of laughter and mirth. You are going to need to be trained in the fundamentals of comedy. As you will see, Yibbit, every funny man knows that there are 3 principles at the heart of every gaffe. Kinda, because I have a display capture. Let me see if I can crop it off, because for some reason I have it in that way. Let me see. Is it this one? Oh gosh. There we go. There we go. That'll be it. Actually, it is kind of cut off a little bit, but I don't know how to... Oh wait, did I maybe crop it previously? That's what happened. Okay. I was wondering why it was like that. Okay. As you will see, but every funny man knows that there are 3 principles at the heart of every gaffe. Oh, Dingo, your crumble is in stock. Oh my gosh, what? I don't know how good it'll be in 6 hours. But hello, my elf. I wasn't able to see you because this game takes full screen and it didn't give me any options. Let's begin with timing. Timing is essential to every joke. See how I stood there in silence for 5 seconds? Master comedians have a firm grasp of the importance of timing. Now that you have received level 1 security clearance, I can give you this. This is your standard issue horn. I like how your nose honks more than this horn. Try not to lose it. Sound goofs provide a good opportunity for a rising jester type to practice their timing. Try and time your horn for maximum funny. Don't worry, this is not a test. We just want to see where you are at. Whenever you're ready. Try not to freak out. Don't pile on the pressure. I do not have the authority to deny the position to you based on this task. Nothing to worry about. You're all good. Whenever you're ready. Try not to freak out. Okay, that's fine. Hello, nobody. Thank you for the bees. Man, I turned down the volume and I didn't even hear the alert. But thank you for the biddies. How are you doing, nobody? You'll learn on the job. If you're finding a joke isn't funny, you can try repeating it until it is. Many jokes get better the more you repeat them. Many jokes get better the more you repeat them. You may notice I repeated myself there. That's what I mean. Give it a shot. You don't need to be as good as me yet. We are here to nurture your funny bone. Oh, is head makes a thump. Sir? Sir, I don't know what I'm doing. Sir? Sir, I'm underqualified. I lied on my resume. I actually have no goofy bone. I think you broke him, maybe. How are you? I'm doing good. I have you guys on another monitor, so I'm just like, hello? But content, yeah! We did it. What you say is important as how you say it. My mother was a postwoman. She was let go for delivering the wrong package, even though she was on time. It's like that. You are the master of your funny space. The context you create can induce extreme laughter whether the audience wants to or not. Some words are funny like slime and waffle. Other words are not funny like laundry and regicide. Please pick the funniest word from this list. Go with Bartholomew. Okay. It's good to be your biggest fan, I suppose. Yeah, regicide is kind of a funny word. Let's try another exercise. Please finish this joke and just try and make me laugh. Let's start with the setup. Okay. Three horses walk into a bar. Alright. Now building on that. And one says, to the other, wow, and try to bring it home with a punchline. These nuts. Well, that was something. Just between you and me, not all jokes land. Yeah. But in cases like these, you can just throw a pie instead. Usually you would require level 2 security clearance for that. At Funny Business, we value. Let's move on to the final principle. Yes, you are on the other monitor, nobody. You're fired. Why? Just kidding. That was something you weren't expecting to hear. Which is quite funny. Oh gosh, this is hard to... There we go. Surprise is the most powerful principle of comedy and combines the first two to dangerous effect. The worst joke is one you have heard before, unless it's a joke that's funnier over time, or another exception that isn't coming to me right now. Orange, we glad that nobody says banana anymore? I'll present to you a Jack-in-the-Box, a beloved toy to terrorize small children with unexpected clowns. To introduce you to the power of surprise, I would like you to try this toy. Turn the crank and enjoy the wonder within, if you would. Hello? Look at him. Look at him go. How dare you do that? Okay, did you get it? That it was pretty funny, right? Because you were surprised that's how it works. Well done, that is all we needed to learn. Congratulations, you are now empowered with the building blocks of any great joke, gag, jape, and adjacent tomfooleries. In a sense, you are now an artist, only your canvas is a face. With precise timing, authentic content, and appropriate surprise, you can paint smiles on the faces all over the world.
Wait.
So with that all out of the way, I have one last joke for you. Knock knock. Before you speak, I will let you know the answer. It is you. You're the who, because you're now fully indicated. Welcome to Funny Business, where we make it our business to bring the funny. What are you waiting for? A punchline? What? Funny business.
Did we win?
Oh. Press the mouse button to play the video game. Oh. I guess that was it. I guess that was it. It didn't give me that when I started. But yeah, I guess we did it. How do I get out? I guess we alt F4. Yep. Okay, back over to here while I get the next game open. Let me see. That was funny business. That was neat. I kind of wish there was more, but you get that with Itchio. Let me see. We'll go with, I guess, the thing that I used as the going live post on Twitter. That way I don't forget about it. And of course, it's also full screen. Ooh, can I? No? Okay. Let me see. Can I transform, reset, transform? There we go. That'll be good for us. Okay. This one's spoopy. I need to move you guys because you're blocked by the main monitor a little bit. Okay. Yes, this one's gonna be spoopy. So I might scream at something silly. But for now, are there cookies on this side of the monitor? Not currently. Sadly, no. Can we make some? Sure. I would not be opposed to you making some cookies. Okay, but yes, there's only this to work with. So let us start, I suppose. A missing salesman asks. I have none. And the sun is coming in and reflecting. Oh, I finally got home from work. There doesn't seem to be anything to eat at home. I should go to the store. Okay, where is the store? I'm on an empty road. Buy pizza. Okay. I cannot seem to run. There's no running from me. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I can only assume that I am, because this is the direction I went to have it show up. There we go. There's the store. What are you? Grocery. Oh, interesting. Hello? Hello. Get the pizza in the blue freezer. Hello, sir. Hello, generic 3D scan of a man. Put through filter. Blue freezer. Blue freezer. Why is the pizza in the ice cream freezer? Hello? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Like these look like frozen dinners. Hello, sir. I am a child and I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, okay. I had to go to the side that opened. That makes sense. Hello. I want your pizza that was just sitting in your freezer. Hello. I'd like to buy a pizza. Good evening. Sure. That'll be $10 for an unboxed pizza. That was just in. This is technically something that you should damage out, sir. This was in your popsicles. It is not packaged. I don't know how long it's been sitting there. Thank you for the hydrate.
And the stretch.
Oh, I don't know if you heard that. My shoulder just popped so loud. Okay. Thank you for buying. Enjoy your evening. You too. Okay, now to Kairimashou. Where is home? Is it back? Uh, is, I got home from work, so maybe home is still this way. Maybe. With no background music and like, oh, go home after being robbed, right? Like, just not in the package. I don't even have cooking directions for this pizza. Hello? Oh, okay. I was like, is this not my house? Eat a pizza. I need to cook it. Let me close the door. Don't I need to cook it? Put it, is it microwave pizza? No. Just put it on the plate. Okay, just eating a frozen pizza. Oh. Hello? I don't like that red line under that door. Is that my bedroom? Hello? What? I need to really change out that light. Hello? The sun is hitting me and I'm reflecting against the monitor and now I cannot see anything. Hello? 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 Oh. I hope you Aggies can see what's going on, because I can't. I'm blinded by myself. Who are you? Oh, I'm no longer me, I'm player.
I'm you.
Oh my gosh. What does that mean? How can you be me?
That's the way it is. So you realize.
Okay. Mortis. Okay. Well, I apparently didn't sleep. There we go. Sleep. I hope this game is meant to be silly. It is very silly so far. Put the dirty laundry in the washer. Okay, where's my laundry hamper? It's Sam. He'll protect us. Let's see. Is this? No, this is the bath. I got a rubber ducky in my shower. Yippee. Is this the laundry room? No, that's the... Where's my washer and dryer? Oh. I guess that makes sense, but where... Oh, okay. Ah. Yeah. Oh, put toilet paper in the toilet. In the toilet? Oh, okay. Boop. Go to the store. Okay. Yippee. I'm gonna close my door, but people are probably still gonna break in. Love software automatic mouth, aka Sam noise. It's funny, at one point I was looking through just like random OCs on Toy House and I saw someone made a Faith OC and they're like, this is the input that you put in for their voice for that synthesizer, and it's like, that's really cool. Hi. Why are you standing there and not behind the counter? I guess you're bored. You're facing things. Hello. Hey, the store is closed. Well, why didn't you lock the door? You can't just do you have a customer walking around? Like, I don't see nobody here. So if the store is closed, you close the automatic door. You turn off the automation. Why? Did something happen? The salesman couldn't get to work. Something must have happened to him. Well, then why are you here? Sorry, I'm making jokes to fend off any potential scares. Okay, I'll come back later. Bye. Oh? Oh no, he's missing! Oh no, he's probably gonna be in my house. Hello? Oh, jeez. Oh man, he's missing. Oh gosh, there's hands everywhere. Oh, there's... Okay, I was like, are you coming towards me? Oh, bye. Man, I should not have eaten that freezer pizza without cooking it or anything when it was hanging out in the freezer with the popsicles. Oh, hello. You are that man. At least you died with a smile on your face. Anyway, I guess I'm a Moidawa. Oh, jeez. A gun. Oh. My name is Bob. I'm 27 years old and I'm schizophrenic. I'm tired of living like this. I think I killed the store clerk. I can't tell reality from illusion, and tonight, 2016, I'm gonna unalive myself. Oh no. Oh no. It didn't even do a jump scare. It didn't even do a jump scare. Schizophrenia is like not a great thing. But I was expecting something. I was expecting something to happen. 10 out of 10. Especially with the spooky font. Just, I am Bob. I'm 27. Oh no. I ate a bad pizza. Let me see. This one was also high up on there. Is this also gonna be full screen? Probably. Also, hello Cupid. Welcome in. Let me see. Yep, full screen. Writes in chiller font. Amazing. Right. Oh, this one has warnings. It is gonna be flashy. So if anybody is photosensitive, enjoy some Xephoria for now. There was a rescue expedition. 5 people went missing in the local cave system. They came back without anything. Something is off about all that. Bodies don't just vanish into thin air. I'm going in. This will be an incredible story for the news. This will get me so much clout on the television. Casual versus madness. Oh, that's kind of a nice touch. It like looks around with my cursor. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, casual. I'm baby. I'm baby, and also that's the only option. Crawl. Hold W to crawl. You can only move forward. Okay. Oh. That's Camera. Flashlight. I'm already intimidated. Hello. Oh. Sometimes you'll need to move a little further to get out of tough areas. Right, a very nice tub with like, is that my wallet? Oh, that's a map. Okay, there's 2 points of interest. Interesting. And then the flashlight that I guess is just gonna stay on. Kind of need that for crawling. Right? This is involved. Turn around and click left mouse on the map pocket. I did. I did do that. I am already feeling chills. I thought that was a game system. Hold right mouse and left mouse to take a photo of this backpack. Pop. Now turn around and click on the camera several times to reload the cartridge and put several times? 4 left. Oh, that's gonna get me killed. That's gonna get me killed. I can tell right now. This is gonna be cursed. It's gonna be a bad time for me. Okay. I've got... You making weird noises out there? This is gonna get me killed 100%. I'm not surviving. You can only do 1 photo per cartridge, so remember to reload it every time you take it. Oh, jeez. Props already to the person that made this one. I'm already, like, unsettled. Hold shift to crawl faster. Don't tell me that now! At the cost of fatigue. At the cost of fatigue? What would fatigue do to me? It looks like your flashlight has died. Turn around and click on it repeatedly to crank it up. Hello? Why did I do this for TV station news story clout? Oh. There we go. Why did I do this? Have I not seen all those videos of people getting, like, trapped while mountain climbing? And I would have been... I was just like, aha, that was their skill issue. I will be fine. And here I am just crawling through mysterious tunnels. How far away am I from the thing? Okay, it's not on the map anymore. Okay, that's cool. That's just reassuring. If something attacks you, flash it by doing a photo.
Okay. Okay.
Don't do that, game. Yellow dots will only appear if you're close enough to the objects. So check your map constantly. Good luck. No, that means that I'm actually in danger now. How dare you tell me good luck? Okay. Oh, it was... I have to turn right here, because it was up. I don't know. I cannot... Hello? I cannot show, like, how terrified I am right now. This model only has gun. Oh, right, there's... Oh, no, there's only a limited amount of cartridges. Yep, I'm dying down here. I'm dying down here. I'm... No, no, stop going out. No, no, I don't want it now. Oh gosh, where do I go from here? It was up, so we'll go right. Go. It wasn't even coming for me. Oh gosh, and we're gonna have to fall. Every time it shows up, I'm gonna scream. It's 2 for 2 so far. Oh god. I think it also made like a silly sound too when I okay. I can go either way. Let's go right and then turn left. I wonder, was it even attacking me then, or was it just like... Was it just doing that? I ain't following you. Hello? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Is this the thing it wants me to take a picture of? Possibly. It did a little music box, so that should be fine. Yeah, I only have 3 cartridges left. Ah. Okay, where do I... Do I just go in more? It would be silly just to, like, only come in by this much, I guess. Why did I come in here? Well. Get away from me! I didn't think it would come back for me. I didn't think it would come back towards me. I can only go forward though. Okay, maybe I'll go this way. Because obviously it doesn't, I thought it was just a clump of arms. I just thought it was a clump of arms and hands. I didn't think it had a face. No, stop! Stop! This is why I just read visual novels. Get away. Get away. There's that. Oh, there's probably. We're probably in a nest of them. That's what we're doing. We're just crawling into a heckin' nest. I'll go the way it came. Maybe instead of the way it went. Unless I'm going backwards, I might be going backwards. Let me look at my... Don't you heckin' touch my beans! Gosh, I don't know where I'm going. Go this way. Hi, Majima! Majima, you scared me! Okay. Majima, protect me, blow up this cave system and let me out. Where am I? Get out of me. That's what? Get out of here. Get away from me. That's what I was meaning. Grabbing my toes. Oh man, I went the wrong way for something. I only have like one thing to take a... I only have one cartridge left. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die before I get to this yellow thing. Oh. Some blood. Delicious. Let's follow the blood. Let's follow the blood trail. Ugh. I want to check the map, but I think they're gonna be red on my toes. Oh no! Should turn around anyway. Oh, my area is all bloody. My view is all bloody. I'm like rubbing my face in this pool of blood. Oh, that or I am hurt. I did get hit like twice by those things. Oh, those are skulls. Don't. I'm out of cartridge. Oh wait, I have 2 left. Oh, is it? Oh. Okay. I thought I had limited cartridges, but maybe I don't. I thought I did anyway. But I have definitely... Oh, did I just go on the circle path? I think I did. Oh no. That's okay. I can only go forward after all, so... Good night. Thank you. Let's turn left here. It's like, I found skulls. What else do I need to find? Looking like teeth up in here. Maybe bones. Maybe. Imagine... No. No, no, no. Oh no, I went into a circle. Ah, okay. Okay, we're just gonna have to crawl through this circle. Why do spooky game protagonists gotta be this way? Just, hey, let me crawl through random tunnels. 'Cause that'll be a great news story. Let me crawl through this tunnel. Because people will be like, oh, that's cool, you're the dude that went through the murder tunnels. Let me out. Let me out of this circle. Don't! Stinky? I know I'm in your cave, but get out of here. I know the character wanted to be in here, but me as the player do not. I want to leave. But also, I don't think I can, because when we started, I think our path caved in. So I think our character is basically just in a sense of like, well, I'm gonna die, but hopefully my camera survives. No, stop. Why do we have to get a heckin' twist flashlight from like the dollar store? How are we on the map? Oh, we're really close to... That's... I'm gonna lose track of where that is. Oh, never mind, it's right there. Boop. Okay, we gotta take a picture of one more thing, which is probably down there. So if we turn, what is that? It's like, a torso and some exposed ribs, I guess. Well, yeah, help. There we go. No. Don't make spooky noises at me. I know you're a spooky game, but don't make spooky noises at me. That's illegal. A man-sized train. Just keep crawling. Just keep crawling. Just keep crawling, crawling, crawling. What do? We crawl. Making worse noises at me. No, stop. Stop. How are we on the map? Okay, if we... No. Get out of here. Get out of here. That was kind of silly.
It's like, oh, this dude's gonna turn this corner, and I'm gonna get him.
Can I? Thank you. Can I not get stuck, please? There we go. So how are you Iggy's doing? How are you Iggy's doing in this fine cave? In this lovely cave? Wait, did we take a picture of that? Yeah. Oh, we turned around, didn't we? Oh gosh, darn it. No. Get away from me. Darn, now I have to check everything. The flashlight went out. Yeah. Well, can only go forward. So in doing that, we are going backwards. I don't know how I got turned around back there.
Back in the blood pool. Back in the blood pool.
We have to go through all the spirals of the blood pool, I think. Because it can only go forward. You have a limited space that counts as forward. Can't tell if I have goosebumps or not. I just feel cold. Hopefully this isn't going into a spiral. I don't think it should be. I think if we kept going the way I was, it would have been a spiral. No, stop. Stop it. Okay, if we keep going forward, should be fine. Now I know, or now that I know that I don't actually have, like, a limited amount of cartridges that I can defend myself with. And that the number left was just the amount of proof that I need left. I'm not, like, as freaked out. I am very nervous still, though, but... Okay, where to go from here? Still forward, okay. What counts as forward? Left. Okay. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Out of the blood, yes. No! Just imagine he just comes back out after I put away the camera. I feel like that's probably gonna be a case. Like, I don't know. Like, what's gonna happen when we get that last picture? That I'm only assuming is over in this area. I'm gonna check the map again. I can only assume it's gonna be down here. No! You're such an inconvenience! Okay. Is this a... No. Now you guys aren't even scary anymore. You're just being annoying. Is there not? I feel like I would be seeing something by now if it was down in here. Go ahead and explore, I guess. Thank you for the hydrate. I look at the map while I hydrate. Oh, I just went past it. Oops. Okay, I guess if we go right here, we can make a circle. Because I really feel like it's gonna be in that big space. Because that's the only place that, like, would make sense. No! Stop going out!
Well, we should have invested in a better flashlight.
But I guess... Do these kinds don't need... Do they need batteries? Or is it just, like... I guess we did go for a good one. Remember, chat, small tunnels are to stretch it. Oh. I will stretch after I take a picture of one of the monsters, because I think I feel like if I stretch, it's gonna sneak up on me. But I will do that as soon as possible. I'm not good at crawling in these tunnels. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go through and just like I can turn around over here, and it's like, well, I'm on the other side of the map. There you are. No! Why'd you come towards me? Okay. I will reset my camera and then do a big ol' stretch. Ew, oh. And I guess fix my flashlight. It's taking care of everything. Okay, yeah, if we keep going forward, we should be able to backtrack back there. Just spin that flashlight to ween. Oh, it's heckin' windy outside. The house is just doing some readjusting. Where'd I go from here? Ah! Was about to attack my beans while I was looking at the map. I don't know, I'll go this way. And trying to munch on my toes. Won't have that. Get out of here with those. I'll go this way, maybe. It's like I don't I don't want to look around too much because they're gonna be right on me the second I turn around. But also I need to, well, basically maximizing my time not forward. Well, I'm in a circle.
Oy.
I got a lot of blood on my eyes. I wonder how much longer I can last. Cause we just have to take a picture of like one more thing. But like, I don't know where it is. I'm just guessing that it's in that one section. I don't know. I don't know where it is. It's like... maybe... Oh, I hear you. Coming after you. Okay, where am I on the map? No. No. Well, I'm in the area I wanted to be in, but it's not showing me where the last thing is. I'm just gonna hope that I just come across it in here. That or we just die in here, I guess. Oh man, they got my toes. They got my toes. I was a second too late. They got my toes. Let's see. You showing up on the map? Yes, okay. You're like over here, right? I think. Or did I go the wrong way? Oh, I went the wrong way. That's fine, that's fine. You can turn around. The rock kind of looked like a person. I'm just like, oh gosh, some of them are Medusas. No. I see you still sitting there. No! Stop. No! Get away! Oh, no! That's heckin' rude. He wasn't going away. He was eating my toes, no matter what I did. What do you say, Iggy's? Should we try it again? Or... Because, we were so close. We were so close and I turned the wrong way and it glitched and killed me. At least this way we know vaguely where they are, unless it randomizes. I'll restart it. Cause like, I know we're not surviving anyway, but like... We were so close. We were so close. We were one away. We were one away. That was heckin' rude. I think it was because, like... I think it was the corner that I was on that, like, kept it from actually being affected by the camera. We're going. We're heckin' going. We're heckin' going. Wow. Okay. Okay, so the next one... Basically just keep making right turns. What was the sprint button? It was shift. It was like being cautious about it, like don't use it if you don't want to use up this, and I'm just like, I don't see a bar, so maybe I should have just been sprinting this whole time. Oh, okay, I stopped sprinting and I'm man, we have a lot of sprint though. Yeah, we're gonna speed through this as fast as we can. If we can get through this. Speed find the evidence. I didn't turn the wrong way, did I? No, okay, we're still going. We're still going. Because we were one away. I want to see what happens if we get all of them. I want to know. Oh, we've got like a heart thump, I think. I'm sprinting. We're going through this so fast the monsters haven't even started biting our toes. Oh, they are not a constant of where they are. Oh no. Oh no, it randomizes. I am actually glad that it randomizes, but it's like, no. I wanted to speed to the locations and just take all the pictures real fast. No. Oh, one's a little bit forward. Blah. We ain't scared of you, leggy hand things. You haven't even showed up in this run. Ow. I spoke too soon. I didn't even hear it. Oh gosh. Well, we might not survive as long as I thought. Because they got a few hits on us. Oh wait, do I still need to replace the camera? Oh, I thought I did that already. Oops. There we go. I was like, why am I beeping? That was heckin' rude. I didn't even hear it or see it or nothing. Let me see. Darn. I am glad that it randomizes, but I'm also like, man, I remembered all the locations. I was gonna go in there and be like, bam, bam, bam. But no. Well, only one way to go, really. Maybe. Into the blood. Into the blood. Like, I feel like there's a fork in the road, and then I look in the map and it's like, no, dude, you only got like one way. And it's like, oh, whoops. Gandalf, Gway, and Gandalf, White, and Monty Python, and the Blue Grails, Black Knight, and the Missing Salesman, and the Blue Meanie, and Cowboy Curtis, and John B. the Genie. I don't know why I have the heckin', Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny in my brain. That was like rude. I'm just minding my own business. We're not even close to a location. Oh man. Like I'm mainly redoing this because I'm like annoyed at it being like, oh, you were so close, but oops, we nibbled your bones because you were right at the corner of the geometry. Right at the corner of all the geometry. Oh, if I go here, I think. This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny, gun guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. It will not be me, that's for sure. Oop. Okay, just go forward. Oh, it's the skulls. Boom, boom. I'm gonna replace this first. I forget, did this one have the easy mode? Get out of here. See, that's why I replaced my camera first, because I knew you were gonna sneak up on me. Okay. We just gotta go through this circle real quick, I think. Or, well, if there was an option to not, that's not happening. It's still wild to me that, like, Neil Cicigera has, like, just been an internet icon for, like, longer than we even knew. I think when I found out that he was Lemon Demon, I was like, oh, I guess that makes sense. But then when I found out he made like the Potter Puppet Pals videos, I was like, hello? What? You just, you know, you don't realize how small the internet is. And then you're like, oh, wow. Map. Nope. Go this way. Like the same dude that made Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny made the Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, and then also made two trucks, two trucks, my muscles involuntarily flex. No. I don't think I'm gonna survive. I don't think I'm gonna survive, Eggies. I'm gonna die and then we're gonna switch games. But only when I die. I'm not giving up yet. Gosh, where are they? Why'd you have to spread the body parts around so far? Jeez, man. Oh yeah, bustin'. Bustin', 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 bustin' makes me feel good. That one's a really good one. I like, oh gosh, it's the song on the same album that's like right before Bustin'. I think it's Annoyed Grunt, I think is what it's called. And it's just like, I don't know what like bass sounds it is, but it has the like the oh, and then the oh. All I wanna do is and a and take your money. I am basically back at the start, and we're missing 2 still. I wonder what went wrong. But yeah, the mouth sound albums are just like so fun. I wonder like which one's my actual favorite, but I'm not sure. Oh, we're coming up on one. So I want to say that, like, while it is randomized, I'm not passing it, right? No, I'm coming up on it. I'm trying to bloop my snoot.
Oy.
Okay. Oh gosh, I forget which way to go already. Left. Wah. That might have been one of the pieces that we didn't see last time. I want to say the last one's probably in the same location that we were looking before we died. No! Get out of here. I don't know how many hits away I am from death. I feel like it's not that far though. Okay. Well, following it in. And the flashlight. Get out of here. Oh gosh, I'm basically just gonna go forward. If I don't see it, show up on the map or in front of me, then oh well. There it is, okay. So if we go forward and then turn right. Come on. Come on, go. Go. There you go. Stop getting stuck on the geometry. Thank you. They're right there. Okay. I have 0 left. Okay. No one ventured into this cave ever again. Sometime after lone journalist disappearance, cave was finally sealed by the same company who started it all. May he, missing people, and the horrors that lurks beneath, rest unbothered forever. Okay. We did it. I knew we were gonna die. But I wanted the canonical death, dang it. I wanted the actual death. My goodness, what would madness mode be? That was nice. I liked that one. I did like that one. Let's see. We'll go for... Let me see. Is this also going to open in full screen? Yes. Okay. This one is Dragon Ruins. Ancient ruins were discovered near Facelai, the capital of Isigwir. The queen calls for adventurers to assist in slaying an ancient dragon. No, I have to kill one of my brethren. What? There we go. I didn't have it selected. Huh? Why is it doing that? Why? Huh? Let me unplug my controller. Maybe that's what's messing with it. Nope. It wasn't that. That's... Right, game broken already. No. Not enough experience to level up. I don't... What do you mean? Not enough spirits to level up. Okay, for any of these. No, let me out of here. Let me out of here, please. No. There we go. Okay, well. Okay. No! No! Okay, I guess we can't play this one. Because, like, I don't know what would be messing with it. Well, okay, let's go back over here. Man! Wait. It stopped. Wait. Okay. I don't know what was messing with it, but now it's fine. It's fine now, apparently. Hello? Okay. We're here now. Yay. A kobold. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. We're just auto battling? I guess? I don't know if that's another thing that's being a weird, or if that's just what it's supposed to do? I don't know. I'm very confused. Playing a dungeon blob game, yeah. I'm just, oh no, oh no. あなたのパーティーは死んだ筋なしたお神様をアーメン I don't know if I'm doing good or not. Right, the art is nice. Like the little sorcerer. I guess we can just keep battling as we explore. Yay, we can level up, I think. This is... That's kind of silly that we can explore while being in battle. It's just like, okay, anyway. Oh no, our sorcerer, no! Oh no, our party is dying. Why can't we simply just eat these creatures that are fighting us? That's why we're dying, because we're starving. Man, it's taking them a lot of time to find us. Guild. General. Not enough experience. What do you mean? Do we have to survive? Do we have to survive to level up? That might be a thing. Okay. But then how do we... Like, how? Because we had arrows, so maybe it's a thing. They do follow us through the doors. I'm not... Yeah, because we got a little level up sound, but like, how do we... How go home? Well, there's our stats. I'll be honest, I'm confused. Because there was a... Oh gosh, there was... Use an escape rope. I don't know how to access my... Ah! Oh gosh! Oh jeez, oh man! Oh jeez, oh man! Ah! Oh no, my party is gonna die! Oh no, my knight! My knight from heckin' Monty Python! No! Okay, I seem to not be doing good in this game. In the dungeon with the homies, I think so. I just keep dying, so I lose all my experience, but I don't know how to, like, leave? I know I was, like, doing it on accident, so I'm, like, trying to backtrack. But I have no idea. I'll fight you, nobody. Because I've earned enough experience to level up and then I die. There was like a... I think I might just be bad at this one. I think I might just be bad at this one. It's probably great and I'm being just bad at it. But I will switch to a different one. Let's do... This one looked kind of cute, I think. I think this one looked cute. What? I just opened the game and it's like, this game was made on the stolen lands of something, and I'm like, hello? What? Space Mykee officer. Wait, I thought this was called Cosmic Commute. It lied to me. It lied to me. It said it was Cosmic Commute. Oh, that mouse sensitivity. Well, oh gosh, I have to like really slowly move things. Okay. Hello. Oh, look at the seats. Came in and heard we're building something on stolen lands. I think so, or the game was built. Oh, that's cute actually. Hey, buddy. Working hard or hardly working, am I right? Don't mind me. Space train. You can top this card up for more information. Call your parents. Quite interested in me, aren't you? Okay. This is a chair. It's not for you. Find a new one. You can't tell me what to do. Very, very interesting. A clippy.
Well, howdy there, partner. It's another grueling day out in the weeds, hey, buddy? That's okay. I'm your buddy, Staple Stand, and I'm here to teach you the ropes. First, oops.
Are those seats not common elsewhere? Because I see them all the time more on buses. I guess it's more like a bus thing. But like, I haven't ridden the bus in a few years, so that might be why I'm like, oh. Well, howdy here. Hey there, partner. It's another grueling day in the weeds. That's okay. I'm your buddy, Staple Stand. First things first, be sure to rotate the orb to move those legs of yours. Rotate the orb. Press no bike on your gamepad to view your clues at any time. Try to avoid looking at the unfriendlies. Those guys are real nasty. And be sure to look out for those rare golden conglomerations. How else are you gonna upgrade your gear? Haha. Now here's my little old card for you. Have a swell shift. Okay, that looks legit. There you go. Fun thing about being a tutorial character is the burden of cosmic knowledge you never asked for. I know when I'm going to die. Oh no. Buddy, Staple Stan. Oh no. Hello. You look kind of scrungly. Oh, sir, I don't think you should have your alcohol here. Kick the ball. Kick the bloody ball. You what? Penalty notice. Yeah, we're giving you a penalty. Get that out of here. Dear train goers, this is Democracy Manifest. What is the charge? Enjoying a drink? A deliciously smooth triple distilled malt drink? Yes, that is the charge. I should have you thrown out at the next station. Hopefully. In emergency, push point at sun, push button, we are still watching. Push if problem, otherwise don't push. We have a problem, sir. We got an alcoholic here. Oh well. Oh, look at these two. Thrown out right now.
Sometimes when Daddy isn't looking, I steal his lighter. And when he can't find it, he gets a new one and I take the new one too. He can't make me go to school if it suddenly burns down in a freak accident.
Okay. Sorry, I've got the Mykee somewhere in here. There you go. Hope the little one isn't causing any mischief. No, he's totally good. He's he's fine. It's been real rough lately, ever since we took that holiday to Tartarus. Little one started speaking backwards, setting fire to my clothes, always wants to eat raw meat. Then my partner got whisked away by some haughty incubus, left me with the little one. We'll see how long that novelty lasts, Harriet. I hope she comes back to you. So you were speaking backwards. Such a tiny... Myrtle?
course, I hast becometh such an embarrassment. Oh no. I can't read the news. Let's see. A mushroom. Humba barumba. Where am I, humba barumba? How did I end up like this, humba barumba? Such a terrible fate, humba barumba. What are we writing you up for? Being a mushroom? Or, oh, you don't have your card, probably. Humba barumba, I fear I may never return. Oh, hello. Little alien mans.
All those blasted youths, always terrorizing mature, productive units of society like myself with their antics. What business do they have flaunting expensive toys that their parents bought for them? To make me jealous? Wait, dude, for real? You're jealous of them, Lamau. Sir, please. Sir, I believe they almost certainly dodging fares. Haha, loser. You must go forth and deliver them a heaping plate of law.
That's cute. There's like at least 2 of them, I think. Such a tiny mortal curse has become an embarrassment. Ah, so the tiny kobold is possessed. Yeah, they went to a vacation and got possessed. Oh no, troublemakers. Yeah. You looking for a copy of my mixtape or something? Tell the wife and kids, mate. Little Kazo is going places. Yeah, get stuffed. PSO, dog. I have a Mykee, please don't find me. My mom will kill me. I see, you're the good kid that gets roped in with the antics of the bad kids. You don't scare me, a diphead. Please keep moving. Tunnel snakes rule. Oh no. You looking at me funny there, mate? Yeah? Trying to start something? You reckon that's a good move, eh? One-on-one Lavo Station? Nah, mate. Not in the mood to put some dusty dropkick in the ambo today. Why don't you have a go at one of our Hizviz mates? 2 birds with 1 stooge, I reckon. My goodness, listen to that. Goodness. Oh, someone forgot a box of their... Is that a long Furby?
An endless age of untold nightmares are nigh. I had a vision. I'll save you, honey. I have no arms to hold you in, but I'll never die. You'll never be alone. Don't be nervous. I'm your soft, fuzzy man. Thank you for having your card, at least. Don't be nervous. I'm your soft, fuzzy man. Okay. I'll come to you with your bones. This is cute. I like it. It's nice and funky. Oh, you hungry.
Mackies. Hamburger.
They're cute. They're so hungry.
Oh my gosh. Is that... That's the heckin'... Oh my gosh. We'll get to him.
Psst. Hey. Yeah, you. Feeling... peckish? Think you might be looking for something. Nibbly? Candied worms? Quazoid? Talk ticks? Marshmallow Martians? Tonglers? Lambdas? Heatos? Chalkies? Barbecue shapes? I could go for all of those, honestly. Nothing? You're lost, buddy. I want all of those, but also here's a penalty. Wait a dang second. You was with the fuzz, ain't ya? If you, pretend you saw nothing, I'll give you a, discount. What kind of discount we talking about? Man, I could go for some gummy worms, honestly.
Oh. Yes, of course I have, Cord. Moment, 1 second, minute, epoch. Well, here's the problem, Chief. I can't gosh darn find it. My bad. Well, this charming young stud will take their punishment with grace and integrity. Bows respectfully with reverence. Probably didn't have that, CSGO map installed. While we're here, can I interest you in a shiny new node graph out of date rebuilding? 5% off on your next $100 purchase, right? That would be the discount. That was a nice touch. Man, there's so much trash back here. What's going on? All right, I'm the big head. Thank you, big head. All right, I'm the big head. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, why are these all Shutterstock photo mans? Public transportation, true. Hello, it's me, Daniel, the normal brother. I love my stamp collection. It's gonna rip his pants off, I know it, right? Sup, it's me, Samuel, the cool brother. Mustache on the one back there. Gonna hit the half pipe this weekend. Wanna join me? Greetings, it is I, Ezekiel, the smart brother. Those simpletons ought to read a book. Bonjour, c'est moi, Becquer, le frère Francis. I'm so sorry, I don't know how to pronounce French things. Mes frères ne me comprennent pas ou ce qui dis. I don't know what I just said in French.
He's so small! Hey, it's me, Gabriel, the rich brother. I'm riding the dough straight to the top, baby.
You do that. I thought he had like dreadlocks or something off in the distance. I didn't realize he had so scared. Who made us? Why are we here? I'm scared. It's me, Ramiel, the existential brother. Hi. Love the cool ass. Stopping no stations. Oh, it's dark. Oh, it's dark. Oh wait, I didn't pass anybody, did I? Oh, look at that glow in the dark. Glow in the dark stuff. Okay. Ooh. Oh, hello. Hope I didn't scare you there. I'm just getting ready for my job interview. There's a spider over there. It's nice and dark here, don't you think? I can hardly hear my own thoughts surrounded by all these blinding lights. But it's nice in here. It reminds me of home. When I lost my last job, they said I was too cute for the position. You think I'm scary, right? I gave you a cute voice. I'm sorry, sir. Hey, buddy. Wait. Aren't you the guy from the front of the train? You just have the silly glasses now. You missed the egg. I missed an egg? Oh. I'll be back. Oh. It is just egg. I cannot ask for it. For its subway ticket, but egg. It's just there. Look at him go. Egg. Just egg. All you Iggies got on here. Hey buddy, busy day today, eh? How are the kids? met before? My apologies, I have no idea what you mean. Just runs to the front. Oh.
Wow, I'm so close to going ape right now. You don't know what I'm capable of. If you saw my real face, you'd turn into stone, crack into a million pieces. I could send this train off the rails, but I won't. Now bugger off. I can't stand you, your beady little eyes. At least you have your pass. You're testing my patience. That's what I'd expect from a sentient microwave. True. True, they've been through a lot. Is that a Bill Cipher reference? Is there anything between the microwave and the spider? I don't think so. Hello. Hey, your card, please. Okay, bye. Ooh.
Slime girl!
Why did this have to happen today? To me? I paid so much money for this seat. And someone's gone and... Oh. Maybe I'll get off at the next stop.
I think that's just a normal spider, yeah.
I didn't see anything. One minute he was sitting down with a glass of wine, the next second he was on the ground. Is there a murder mystery thrown in here? Oh. Mothman. Oh, you're cute. Oh. Such a wicked thing to happen at my humble bar. I was wiping a martini glass as this fellow enjoyed his drink, and then he dropped like a sack of potatoes. It seems that his drink was poisoned. I mean, I would never think of such a thing. I am a humble mixologist. I've never met this man before. He sat down and ordered the aviation. That wine guzzler, though, they seemed pretty chatty with him. Mothman. A dreadful sight, isn't it? A young life taken so soon. Their light stolen, extinguished. I dare not imagine a worse fate. Of course, I was simply sitting here at the time of the murder, enjoying the finest Cabernet Sauvignon, as is my right. The bartender can attest to this. Let us pray that the killer is found post-haste. I love the cloak vibe that it's got for this Mothman. Let the blinding rays of justice fall upon the killer's shadowed soul. Oh. Well, that's me dead. A little earlier than I was anticipating, but I suppose that's how everyone feels. Oh well. So if I'm a ghost now, then I guess that means I'm staying this pretty forever. Things are already starting to look up for me. I mean, we could have searched his body if he had a ticket. Hey, you can't find a dead man. The darn Mykee's on my body anyway, right? I figured it would have been on your body. Curious. It would appear that everyone feigns a lack of familiarity with the barkeep, and yet the connections run deep. A dark and fetid history bubbles under the surface. However, I have the feeling I'm missing something important. It simply does not add up. There is a missing piece to this puzzle. You. You're here again. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh god, yes, it was me. I killed him. I did it. He had it coming though. Had the audacity to order a fancy wine with the money he owed me. His silly life is over, and now my life is over too. My Mykee? Oh, yeah, 1 second. Here you go. The guilt. The guilt just burns through your body. Can you, send a real cop? I had that whole speech prepared, feeling a bit deflated now. My goodness. Hello. Good tidings, my chum. Quite a grisly display, would you not agree? Perhaps the janitorial staff are the real victims here. Oh ho ho ho! Oh, my fellow, I assure you this is our first meeting. Either you've got a lot of siblings or you're a silly little guy. Y'all city folk are so clueless. There's one thing I learned out in the ranges, it's to never get in no hairy business unless you know your way around a lever action. Getting caught out without money or a gunslinging army ain't no hog-killing time. Yeah, it's not our job, we're just a ticketer. Word of advice from a weary ranger to you, partner. Don't squat with your spurs on. Oh no! I feel like he's speaking from experience there. Man, this is such a big train. Bug.
Hey, look, I'm gonna need a performance review on whoever is driving this train. Clearly, whoever's ever in charge here has no concept of their KPIs or how to meet them. I'm out here squeezing blood from stones, trying to drill down to empower my team in their synergies, and the bozo getting me to work has no core competence to speak of. What are my tax dollars going to? Some coked-up transport baron? At least you have your ticket. If those ghouls had any holistic sense, they'd pivot to Hyperloop. The value proposition is obvious.
Just for that, I'll tell them to drive slower. Oh gosh, biblically accurate, Angel. Yeah, mate, just heading over to Damo's for a couple of stubbies and a dot. Haven't seen the boys since Baza moved to and took the A-Sky with him. Finally pulled my finger out and got me one myself since the bank's been on a good nick lately. Okay. Whatever you say, kangaroo. I'd chuck you a cold one, mate, but the last time I got on the stuff with the law enforcement, I woke up in handcuffs. I apologize. I cannot do Australian accent. Hello. Such a putrid nexus of Lassifrian infrastructure. What hast becometh of those did bless with the innocence of mortal coil? Life doesn't not befit those of transit. A most wondrous reckoning shalt best delivered unto thee. Bist not afraid, for the returneth of his holy presence shall wipeth fear itself from the minds of the faithful, and smiteth gum from the underside of thrones of Sir. And those are incrit reality shan't beest find, for the card implying implements they canst not wield. Shrimps on the barbie, eh? Justice, such as you'd formulated by those of the flesh, but a farce. For what justice can beast hath had when to existence in a system yond finds a messenger of God, the Lord himself considereth a dog moveth. Okay. Right? Like, he's just, like, following with. He's not on.
Pardon, I was taking a sip.
Hey, buddy. As you may have heard, management has placed you on performance management. There's been a good handful of customer complaints on this line, you see. Oh, no. I'll be reporting my findings to the head office, of course. You're, well, you're an odd one. We'll leave it at that. Be seeing ya. Oh. Am I in trouble? For doing my job?
Oh, hello. Excuse me. You're not supposed to be here. Can you please leave? Mykee? I don't need a Mykee. I conduct the train. I work here. Are you fining me? Seriously? Did you fall out of bed this morning or something? If you leave, like, right now and let me work, I won't report you to the commission. How's that sound? Okay. You know what just happened? I missed the stop. Because you are in here distracting me. I probably lost my job, and you can be dang certain you're losing yours, too. I hope you're happy.
I can't move. I don't even know where we're going anymore. That was the end of the line. Oh. Oh no. That was fun. That was cute. I liked that. So nobody is making it home. That was Space Mykee Officer, or what was it called on the actual Itchio page? Let me go over here and see. Or Cosmic Commute. It had 2 names apparently. But that was cute. I like that. Let's see. Okay, I guess we gotta go for one that is probably spooky. I don't know why all of these are in full screen. Usually I have a better, like, chance of them not, but I've accepted it because literally all of these have been full screen. Okay, this one, I don't remember what it was called. It looks like baritone to me, but I'm pretty sure it's not. This one's gonna be spoopy. From what I saw in the previews, there was like body horror. So just as a heads up, that's there. Day 1. Oh, now I have to get used to the regular, wow. Oh, what do we have on the PlayStation 1? I can't tell what that is. I am also coughing for some reason. Hello. Who are you talking to out the window? These people don't know I'm a VTuber. Hello. Just grab. Hey man, can you grab me a beer? Can you grab me a beer? Is this my house party or your house party? Okay. If I can get into there. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me get the timer started. Let me get this guy a heckin' beer. Gross. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess it implies that it's my house party, but I don't know. I like how it has like a green outline of things that I need. Hello. Oh, hi. I can't go around you. Hello. Hey, how have you been? That. Oh. Well. Anyway. That happened. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. No problem, bestie. No problem. Day 2. Okay, cool. Oh, that already is making me uncomfortable and the hands are fine this time. Okay, anyway. I don't know why that person asked how I was and then just puked all over me. Like, wow. So rude, so inconsiderate. Okay. This is definitely a different house. Water. Ew, I need to take that out. Can I have to go somewhere with the water? I don't know where. Let me see. Where did I go? Maybe I'm just like waking up because I'm thirsty and so I'm just grabbing a bottle of water and then going back to bed. Maybe. Oh, TV. Am I gonna play like Spyro? Oh, okay. It was the low energy day, fair enough. Ew! We need to take a shower, we're stinky. We're stinky. Let's see. Oh. That's a thing. That's kind of creepy, honestly. What do I do from here? I'm like really gross. I'm really upset that I can't take a shower right now. Like, what games do I have? What is that? I can't tell. It's too pixelated. Too pixelated and blurry. I can't see. Oh no, it's so dark.
It's so dark. Can I grab... something? Am I like going to work? Hello? Oh, this door's open. Oh, yay, a basement. Yippee, a shovel. Okay. Oh. Like the Silent Hill 2 box art? But it was on the PlayStation 2 though. That's a PlayStation 1. Oh my gosh. The horrors are consuming me. Let me see. Oh, I reorganized a little bit. Can I just take a heckin' shower? That's obviously what we need. We feel disgusting. So we need to take a shower. We are not in a great headspace. Absolutely not a great headspace. Thought it looked like a sleepy fog face with the red text. Yeah, it did kinda. Got infected by the Halo flood, it seems. Yeah. Oh, it's probably from that girl that puked on us. Hello. Hello. Okay, bye. Anyway, that happened. Oh, hi. Hi, hello. I didn't really want people to be at my house partying, but I guess that's a thing that's happening. Let me take a shower. Let me take a shower since I have, oh, okay, bye. Okay, let me just, maybe I can go down into the basement. Oh, yay, it's an endless corridor. Okay, now it's not endless. Let's just go right on down to our basement. Yippee. Let me just dig my early grave. Let's go. Let's go. Why am I doing this? I have no clue. Oh, it's day 5. Is it already day 5? Ah, that's disgusting. Ew. Wow. I am just living in filth. Living in filth, absolutely. This is not my house anymore. Whose house is this? Okay, that's my bed. If I go this way. Okay, there we go. No, me talking in the Valley Girl voice was helping me. It was making me not be as unsettled. Okay, anything going on in the kitchen? Okay, I think it's just a lost cause. I don't know if we're like, if this is something that we've been intending to do, because we were definitely just like at a house party of somebody else's. Oh, the walls be twitching. The walls be moving. The walls be moving, schmoving. Oh gosh. Oh, where's my shovel? Oh, hello, sir. I arrived while the walls be moving and schmoving. I don't know. We went to a house party and a girl puked on us. You know you can't do that until you look at yourself. You know that's valid. That's valid. I need to look at how disgusting I am right now. Well, you guys should have blocked my way if I was coming here too early. Or maybe that's what it wanted me to do. How itchy are today's games? Honestly, not too bad. We've only had one that I had to give up on because I think it was mostly a thing of I wasn't comprehending how to play it correctly. But like, we played some cute ones. We're playing some unsettling ones. We look disgusting in this one. And so we're having to go into the bathroom and take a look at ourselves. Here's the... Oh. Honestly, not as bad as I was thinking. Get ready, they're coming for you. What? What do you mean they're coming for me? Hello? I don't... Hello? Huh? Do I... Oh. Okay. It wanted me to practice on the mirror. I have to do that really fast, actually. And that's gonna be tough. Hello? Yes? Suspicious violin? Hello? Has dreamed has a lot of boogs, right? Oh gosh. You're not being stunned. There we go. I don't know what's going on. I'll be honest. The last one we were just on a silly little subway train talking to funky little guys. Oh, we have to... Can I? Thank you. Oh, we have to... Okay. Bonk. Okay. So it's not waves, we have to actually... Oh, do I have to go back? I think I have to go back. But I'm not... Yeah, I need to go back. Let me see, we only need like 2. They're probably both in the kitchen, right? I like how I look over and all the curries and ham-hams are just like crowded around me. Let me see. Let's look in the kitchen. Hello? Are there any funky little guys in here? Hello, funky little guys. There's one of you. Oh gosh, the timing. Bonk. Okay, I was imagining there was gonna be 2 in here, but where's the last one? It's one more. Because there was 2 in the basement. I don't think it's gonna have like the last one being there. Is there one like in my room that I didn't see? Hello? Demons? Demons? I don't know where you are, demons. Is one of you stuck in the bathroom? No? This all could have been avoided if I took a shower or a little bubble bath. Especially a bubble bath. If I just put like a little bath bomb in the tub and just hang out. Majima! That's why I can't find the last one, because Majima took it out. There you are. Ta-da! Bonk. There we go. What's that about taking a shower and not doing?
I'm clean. I'm telling you right now, I'm not stinky.
Okay, so now we get to go down here.
I'm not stinky. I showered, I'm pretty sure, yesterday. I think. It was very recent, I'll tell you.
Okay, now to continue digging.
It was either yesterday or the day before, I'm sure.
Just beat up the hole. There we go.
Day 6.
Wow, we're still doing this? That wasn't even... Oh my gosh! I don't know if I want to go over a gap. Whee! Okay. So, I shouldn't, but it's not that big of a deal if I do. So I basically just have to find my way over to that shovel, which I did. Hello? Oh. Ah! It's nearly over. Okay. Bonk. Oh, what? Space. What? I saw one of you. Get back here. Right. Absolutely Silent Hill vibes. Ah! There we go. Oh, there's behind me. There's 15 I need to take care of. Okay. Whoa. Oh no, I'm in danger. Oh. I love having technology issues and not knowing how to fix them. Yeah, the audio went bork. I wasn't sure if it was gonna pause from me alt-tabbing, but thankfully it did. Cause yeah, I've updated audio drivers. I've switched USB ports. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know how to fix it. There's no more around here. TV. I like the fighting mechanic in this one. Oh, we need like 2 more. I don't know where they are though. Or no, we need 4 more. Is he? Don't know. They might be in the other space. Maybe. Or, oh, they might be upstairs. Wait, I was downstairs? Did I move my bed to the basement? Was this ever truly my house? Okay. Have to go into the kitchen, I'm sure. Hopefully they're all there. Oh, they're nearby. There we go. Okay, it's 1. It's 2. Oh, the fourth one's somewhere around here. There you are. Bwah. Okay, now to go back and not fall into any holes. So yeah, I know when the audio issue was first happening, it's like, oh, do this, and it's like, oh, that helped. But now it's like, well, or not turn off the audio, turn off the lights on it. I think I misspoke. And I turned off the lights, and it's like, oh, cool. But now it's like, okay, the lights are not on, but it's back to having this issue, so I don't know. I might just need to get another headset at one point, or... Well, It's not a thing of replacing the case, because if it's with the back USBs too, I don't know. I might just have to find... Oh, I'm back to normal? Am I back to normal? Can't go into the bathroom to check. Thank you for playing Barbotine. Created by Alex Rasloff. AI programming by Marod Sayed. We're fine. We're fine. We're safe. The key to leave? Yay! Oh. Okay, I guess that's just to restart. We're back at the beginning. This one was good. This one was good. Very well put together. It wasn't too cheesy with its jump scares. And it was very nice. Boop. 10 out of 10 for that one. Okay, let's go. It's getting to the point where it's like I don't remember what I downloaded. But this one is called Everbark. And it's taken a hot minute to open. There we go. Maybe. Ah, okay. This one is spoopy. At least from the looks of it. Let me see. Let me see what this one's got for us.
Residents in East Melbourne experienced a 5.2 magnitude earthquake last night, with reports of movement across the Yarra region and as far northeast as the Dandenongs on Melbourne's fringe. Geosciences Victoria reported that the epicentre of the quake was north of Quadrigal State Park. They said the quake depth was at 15 kilometres at 2 a.m. Locals online shared their thoughts about being roused from sleep, including Carlton local Liam Peaver.
Yeah, it was pretty devo, eh? Got like 4 new cracks in me windshield from falling branches outside.
Oh my
god. We're gonna make it to Centrelink now. The missus is pretty strung up about breaking in Ian's Ashes phase too. The dogs were just going nuts, eh? They'd have eaten it off the carpet this morning.
Residents in the surrounding regions reported light tremors.
909, this is headquarters. We need a ranger to reroute and investigate a distress call from the Elgin Archaeology team. Please respond, over.
Sure, Katie. This is Ranger Calder. What's the situation? Over.
Was that us?
Copy that, Craig. We received telecommunications from that a member of their group went missing at 2000 hours tonight due to a disturbance in their camp. There are 5 members of the group now unaccounted for as they went off to retrieve their 5th member. We need to report back with their whereabouts. Over.
Alright, headed there now. We'll report back upon further investigation.
Okay. So if it wasn't obvious, we are in Australia. The person that called in sounded so tired, probably woke up and was just like, I'm gonna call about what happened here.
Come in, HQ. Just arrived. Heading to the dig site now.
Copy that. 909, over.
Hey, shrimps on the barbie. You see. Okay, so already kind of unsettled. Man, we are... Oh my gosh. Oh. Well, hopefully... Oh. Gonna say hopefully we don't have fall damage, but we are gonna have a heck of a time going back up. Hello. Oh, I can jump! It's been so long since I've been able to jump! I can't jump into the holes, at the very least. Okay. We got, some holes. Hey HQ, I'm gonna tell you now, oh, we got turning, okay. I am, entirely unqualified for the job. I have no idea what I'm doing down here. But I can do this. I can look from side to side. But we got a cave formation?
Come in, HQ. This is Ranger Counter reporting. Over.
I found a lake, and there's frogs.
What's the situation?
After investigating the camp, archaeologists still missing. The camp looks abandoned. No other signs of the team. Please advise.
Copy that, Craig. Continue with the search. We're sending more units to your location now. Over.
Roger that. Continuing search. Over.
HQ, I'm probably gonna die in a few minutes here. Over. HQ, this cliff is very high up. Over. Oh. HQ, I found a big old cave and I'm going in. Probably gonna be eaten by giant spiders. Over. Oh, HQ, I have been caved in. I am going to die in this cave, much like the person who played Crawl.
This is Agent Calder reporting. Come in, HQ. Katie, can you read me? I'm trapped inside the cave. There's been a landslide. It looks blocked. HQ, come in, HQ. Damn it.
HQ, I'm finding some bodies wrapped up in web. I am absolutely gonna die by a giant spider. Over. I am hearing it behind me right now. I am about to die in a few minutes. Katie, I will tell you now, my accent leaves much to be desired. I found an archaeologist. Hello. Oh. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I don't know. I found a few bodies wrapped up in web. I feel like I found more than just one. But I guess those don't count. Those are unrelated bodies. Found is not what I call that, right? Katie, I wish I had a video recorder because I am seeing some crazy stuff in this cave that I'm gonna die in. Only I had a map. Person crawling through definitely had a better time in the caves than I. Hello? Going towards the light, HQ. I escaped! Yippee! Wow!
HQ, this is Ranger Calder. Copy. I've made it out of the cave. Please respond. Over.
Reading in 909, what's your status? Over.
A tremor caused the cave entrance to collapse. I made it out alive, but there are still people trapped inside. Requesting urgent EMS unit to my location. Do advise. Over.
The one person I found jumped into a pit. It's not like we can save the one I found. Yeah. Yay, yay. Thank you, Magnus Brain, for doing these credits. Hopefully one day I'll figure out a permanent fix on the audio. Let's go back in and see if we can find more. I'll give it one more chance. Is there a way to... Oh good, okay.
Come in, HQ. Just arrived. Heading to the dig site now.
Over.
I'm here, I'm gonna speed run into the building. And by building, I mean cave system. How... Okay, we do not have fall damage. I can confirm we are fine. Let me see. Oh, the cave is over here. I think. Yes. I wish I really wish I knew
This
a
is
way
Ranger Counter reporting.
to
Over.
fix it. It's not falling since it's upside down. True.
After investigating the camp, archaeologists still missing. The camp looks abandoned. No other signs of the team. Please advise.
Copy that, Craig. Continue with the search. We're sending the units to your location now. Over.
Roger that. Continuing search. Over.
The cave's in. Man, I think we have like unlimited
HQ,
stamina. I've been
Surgeon
sprinting
cover
this whole
reporting.
time.
Come in, HQ.
I'm a minute has I'm a seven, I'm a new I'm a you assuming I'm a human.
Katie, can you read me? I'm trapped inside the cave. There's been a landslide. It looks blocked. HQ,
Okay.
come in, HQ.
What's this way? We didn't go this way. Hello?
Damn it.
Okay, well we found one of them. He's used to running from spiders. True. This is just a regular day in Australia. These aren't even going to be giant spiders. They're just regular spiders in Australia. Built up the stamina. True. No, that's the exit. We don't want to go there yet. Okay, is the spider chasing me? If we die via a spider, then I will say that's fine. Maybe we can run up to the guy that jumps into the pit. I mean, I guess that did count as us grabbing one, though. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Aw, man. Well, that counts. Go this way, maybe? We got 5. Or, no, we have 3 archaeologists out of 5. Where can the other 2 be? I am probably gonna be running in a circle or 2. Hello? Is that the sound of a spider or a sound that I'm getting close to an archaeologist? Probably a spider. But I don't know. You don't scare me. Just cue it popping up and me being like, ah! Immediately.
Hello? Hello?
No, that's the exit. We're back here. We still need 2.
Hello? Spiders? Spiders or archaeologists? Nope.
You were found wound in sap. It was just a little guy. What the heck? Okay, well, I accomplished what I wanted to do. It's sap, right? It's not even a spider. My goodness. Just a little guy just
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
I think the one in the crawling one made me scare louder. I did have the little surprise of like, oh. Okay. And then wow. This one's go to bed. I'm from the look on the page, I'm pretty sure they don't take this one seriously. So Situation 1, Subject A. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Okay. What if I don't go to bed? What if I leave? Okay, I'll go to bed. Who's closing my doors? Did you lock the front door? No. Hello? Just the silhouette of a man just, I'm gonna get you. Situation failed, someone got in. Okay. So, well, I thought it was just a thing of getting in bed. I didn't know I had to do, like, other stuff. Okay. So, so we have a front door to lock. We locked the door. I'm also gonna close this window. How else can something get in? I don't know. Security system is armed. I can't think of anything else. We should be good. Boop. Yeah, should be good. Okay, the door is locked, the window's closed, security system on. Yes. I did lock the front door. Did you close the window? Yes. I did close the window. It didn't let me lock it, but yes, I did. I armed the security system. There were knives to hide. No. No.
Well, I guess we're dying, but at least they're finding our corpse. It's just a silly little run. Just, I'ma get you. I hope it's showing up on the stream, but just like it's so dark and you see his arms flailing, just like ha da da da. Okay, arm the security. Lock the door. Hide the knives. I think that's all it can be. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Going to bed.
Yeah. The running shadow man, yes.
Did you lock the front door? Yes. I locked the front door.
I wonder if there's something after hiding the knives. If it asks me something, I'm just gonna say yes. Just like, yeah, I did that. And see if that changes anything.
Yes, I did the security system. It's going off. The police are maybe on their way. I hid the knives, yes.
Oh yeah, him having the knife, he's probably like turning off the security system, maybe? Like cutting it? Because the alarm stopped after he found the knives. Yay! Next situation. Yippee! We did it. We went to bed. Okay. Situation 2. Go to bed. Okay. What do we got here? We got bottles. Okay, I think nothing is gonna be important for in the bedroom. Okay. Hide the knives. Lock the door. Arm the security. Close the window. Well, I guess there's nothing to do about that. Man, we are either in the process of moving or we are not having a great time.
Okay, time for bed. Okay. We're all cozy in bed.
Is the house secure? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Good. Okay. That's kind of ominous. Just, huh? Where am I? How did I get here? Oh, it's so dark. It's so dark, huh? Okay. It's very dark. Hello? I need to leave now. Locked. Okay. There's a hand. It's so dark I can barely even see where I'm going. Oh. Hello, body. I can't see. I'm too reflective on my monitor. I need to find a way out. It's shut. I should check for an alarm before trying it. Okay. It's armed. Maybe I should cut the wire with something.
Oh. You put away anything useful. Oh no. I locked myself. No use, it's locked and needs a code. Oh, geez. There's no way out. Maybe back downstairs? I don't want to go downstairs. Let me just... Like, they didn't lock this room. Okay. Oh. Why aren't you in bed? Why aren't you in bed? That's silly. That's silly. We love a horror game that doesn't take itself too seriously. Okay, let's see. My goodness. Let's go for this one. This one's called Replay. Wow. Ooh. Oh, that's a... Okay. We have A, D, no W or S. Oh. Oh. So we move character, look around room, jump/use doors. Okay. Hello? We robot. Okay. Is our mom gonna be like, why are you not in bed? Hello? 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 I don't even see a door. Hello? Blah. What is the bumps in my house? Hello, demons? Calm yourself. This is... There we go. Hello? Ghosts? Don't bother me while I'm gaming. Hello? Oh. Okay. Yay, we have enough coins. Hello? Hi. Demons. Hello? Hello? Hello, demons? Hello? Demons? Hello? Hello? Ah! Oh no! Well, anyway, back to my creepypasta game. Oh, I can't go into this house. Oh. Back to my spooky, scary skeletons. And sending shivers down my spine. Creepy ghouls will shock your souls. Seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons. Always such a scream. They'll sick and stutter. In surprise when you hear these zombies screech. We're so sorry, skeletons. We're so misunderstood. We only want to socialize, but I don't think we should. We're spooky, scary skeletons. Hi. Oh, jeez. You sprayed ketchup all over my TV, dude. Repay. That was fun, though. I wish that I would actually be able to not have my audio cut out. Yeah, I'm aware of voice gone. It's, it does an audio thing. So I'm wondering, So what? No. Headset specifically, the headset specifically is the thing that's like making the audio go away. Like there it goes again. I just want to stream. I just want to stream, headset, please. I just want to stream. Cause like the headset is disconnecting, and so that's making voice mod be like, oh, you don't have audio. You can't listen to your own voice. And so it disconnects like everything for that. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know of anything to really help with it. If any of you Eggies know of a thing that could help, because it's like I've tried updating audio drivers, I've tried updating the Razer stuff. Like I've tried so much
And it does not like me. It does not like me. Let me see. Let's do... Let me see. I'm like kind of going through the ones that aren't visual novels, but maybe I should do a few of those. Let's do one of those and hope that my audio doesn't cut out. Cause yeah, like I'm able to tell when it cuts out because it makes a very loud click sound in my ear, or like a pop sound. So I am aware when it happens. I just have to go through and like my audio stuff is just bullying me. And I really wish it wouldn't. Okay, but anyway, let's go for my neighbor Enide. Enide. One of those. Do you want to see content warnings? Yes. Okay. Makes sense. The brief ableism was a thing that I was not aware of, but the rest of them, they're par for the course. If anybody swears, I'll just say Cat girl. The only memories I have of my mother are from pictures on the wall. As I understand it, my mother left my father some time after I was born. I don't know why, and no one ever told me, but it did create some tension in my household. Dad and my big sister Tabby used to fight a lot. I don't even know what most of their fights were about, because at a certain point I just turned off my hearing aid as soon as I heard the yelling start. I think it had something to do with Dad being too strict from the way Tabby would rant about it after. But I didn't want to get involved, and I didn't want to pick sides. I loved both of them, and I didn't understand why they couldn't get along. I was there, and I knew the three of us were all capable of creating happy memories together, so I didn't understand why it couldn't always be like that. At some point, the fighting got so bad. I remember hearing, right before I turned off my aid first, Tabby saying something like, now I get why Mom left. Oof. I didn't turn my hearing aid on for the rest of the night and naturally took it out to go to bed later, but I ended up getting jostled awake in the middle of the night by Tabby. Are we gonna kill her dad? Is that what it's implying? Oh no. She had a strange expression on and was wearing a backpack over her shoulders. She was pushing her childhood stuffed toy into my hands and was speaking to me, but of course I couldn't hear her. She must have realized that, though, because she looked at me, she looked like she laughed a little to herself and then signed to me, I promised to write. Then she got up, walked out, closed the door to my room, and I never saw her again. Oh no. Tabby ran away that night. I'm not sure to where. She did write, as promised. She sounded like she was having fun out there, meeting new people, doing new things. But there was never a return address. I don't know how she ever got the letters to us. I was sad I couldn't write back. Especially because Dad and I didn't stay in that house forever. We moved, more than once. For work stuff, for money stuff. You know how it goes. So we haven't gotten any letters since. It's been years. I hope Tabby's still doing okay. Oh no. I carry around the toys she gave me everywhere, so at least she feels close. Despite everything that's happened, I still like my dad. We get along very well, and I can tell that he loves me. We're always doing things like playing baseball together and going to the movies. He even plays video games with me sometimes. He's actually pretty good. Tabby always used to talk about him being strict, and I wonder if part of that stuck with him. Because ever since she left, I feel like he's been pretty loose on the reins. He even pushes me to go outside and get out of the house, even when I don't want to. Oh no, he's keeping a secret. Oh, the pixel art's cute. Ellie? Yeah? What are you doing? Watching TV? That's what you were doing this morning. Come on, you still have a few hours left of sunlight. Go outside for a bit. Get some fresh air. Ah, come on, I don't want to go outside. What if Pincer's out there? I thought you and Pincer were friends.
We used to be, but he sucks now.
Hey, language.
Well, he does.
I'm just finishing up some paperwork. When I'm done, I don't want to see you still on the couch.
you can watch more TV later. It's not like they're playing anything new at this hour anyways.
Fine. Hello, Sans. How you doing? Let me see. We've been playing a lot of Itchio games today.
And my audio drivers are bullying me. But I'm hoping it's fine. Don't know how to fix it other than just hope that it works. I mean, I don't know. Do you think turning... Nope, there it goes. Do you think, like, turning the lights off on my mouse might affect it? I'll try that. I kind of doubt that it's gonna work, but it's something's gotta fix it. There we go. No lights on mouse. No RGBs. RGB gone. Drinking applesauce out of a bowl because I can. Noise. Okay. Move using your arrow keys. Space and enter to interact with objects. X to open the menu and to aid. Or, and to cancel. I don't know why the thing's bullying me, but hopefully turning off just any RGB lights for the Razer stuff should be able to work. Makes computer run faster, probably. Well, it kills my audio drivers, so like, I gotta do what I gotta do. All that's on are reruns of things you've already seen before, so at least you're not missing anything. Some drawers are holding a lamp on top. The drawers are so empty. What a waste of space. Some drawers holding a lamp on top. Okay. Those are the same. Books. Books are fine, and also not your favorite way to spend your free time. Some sort of big leafy plant. You're never sure why adults like to decorate their homes with big leafy plants in the corner of the room. Surely there's some more exciting way to use the space. Look at our little guys! A baseball-themed little buddy sitting with his friend. A baseball-themed friend sitting with his little buddy. Oh, that's cute. Some drawers holding a lamp on top. Okay. Some posters you ripped out of some magazines and were able to start decorating your room with. They represent your favorite things, baseball and video games. What else could a girl need? That does feel nostalgic. Just taking little pictures out of magazines and like,
This is mine now. This is on my wall. Yippee.
I heckin', for the longest time, there was this one, magazine that you were like order stuff through. I don't remember what it was. I am Bailey now. That were selling these like crystal dragons. I don't know what they were, like, or they were crystal dragon ornaments. I don't know how much they were because I cut them out from the magazine and just had them taped to my wall above my bed for like years until like, I think until the tape like wore out or something. Your baseball stuff. You bring it outside, but there's no one to play baseball with. It's okay. Dad said he'd take you to the local softball team tryouts next week. Right? It really likes to give you Bailey. Comfy chair to sit on. You often play video games in this spot. Too bad you lent out your favorite one. Oh no. Your bed. It's cozy enough and offers you a nice view into the street and your neighbor's house. Why is our bed like right in front of the window? That's kind of sus. Right? Basically every time. Not complaining, but yeah, it is weird. Hey, Alley Cat. Didn't I tell you to go outside?
What you doing?
Paying bills.
Looks boring.
It is boring, but somebody's gotta do them.
What's for dinner?
Not sure yet. I was gonna go grocery shopping after this. See what I could make from there.
Could we get a... what's it? Takeout?
Why? Don't like my cooking anymore?
No, I'm just like really in the mood for hot dogs.
I don't think there's a takeout place for hot dogs, Alley Cat.
Well, there should be. Maybe I'll make one someday.
I thought you were gonna be a baseball star.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Baseball stadiums are always handing out hot dogs. Win-win.
There you go. So, okay. So... I guess Sonic doesn't exist in this universe? Like the fast food place. That's the only place that I can think of that has hot dogs. Can you help me practice baseball? Not today, but I'll plan some more time soon. Getting excited about tryouts, huh?
Yeah. That's why I want to practice a lot. I gotta get in.
Yeah, I have no doubt you're gonna school all the other kids there.
I hope so. Thanks.
Friend seems shocked that I actually voice act like only 2 new before apparently. Nice.
Like actually having roles or like
I need to record some for my stuff. I'm still waiting for like updates for like 3 of the 4 things.
Can we play video games instead?
You don't want me to play video games with you.
Why wouldn't I?
Because I kick your butt.
Whoa, language.
I'm an adult, I can say it.
When can I say it?
When you're taller than me.
How tall are you?
Don't worry about it. My friend was making animations or something and asked me to help. Nice!
That I miss Tabby.
Yeah, me too. Look inside the fridge. Nah, there's nothing you really want right now. The oven. You're allowed to use this as long as Dad's in the room. So let me put something in it. The sink. You already put away the dishes this morning. Colorful decorative plates hang on the wall. They're pretty fun. The red one is your favorite. So I got more comfortable with it and did it in public. Nice! Because yeah, one thing I just need to record more for, and then like the other things I'm waiting on updates. Alright, it is pretty nice out here. It's been almost a year since we moved into this house. Unlike the others, this one is one that looks like we'll be staying in for the foreseeable future. We're down by the shoreline, which means we get sand lining the streets and palm trees in our front yard. It's pretty hard to complain about being made to go outside with weather like this all the time. The sun's always bright and shining, but the breeze that wafts in from the sea keeps things nice and cool. I'll always complain about getting sand in my sneakers, though. Oh, that's cute! Right, a hurricane would definitely make things just extremely bad. Or messy, I guess. Tsunami time, no! It's time to jump rope. Press the correct arrow keys from left to right before the timer runs out. What? Whatever, baseball's more fun. Okay. Right, this game is cute. Okay. That's kind of cute. Got a bunch of shells. Oh, there's some sidewalk chalk left here. Sure, why not? What would you like to draw?
A cat.
There you go, reminds you of Tabby. You already drew a picture and now the inspiration wells run dry. Aw. All the art's really cute here. It's time to play jacks. Nice. I thought I wasn't good at jacks. It's kind of boring outside with no one to play with. Maybe any day will let me camp out at her house until sunset. A missing poster has been attached to the trunk of the tree. It shows a picture of a young adult man. The poster states that he was last seen leaving work early for a date he had. There's a number to call if he should be found. This poster's been hanging here for weeks.
I wonder if we'll soon find them.
Hey, I was calling to you. I called it.
Dang, thought that aid was supposed to help you. For a cat with such big ears, you really can't hear, huh? Well, for a crab, you sure live up to the name. Son of a...
This is Pincer Chase. He's a red crab that lives a little further down the block. Okay. When I first moved in, we got along pretty alright. He'd play with me a lot, and we even used to lend each other stuff, but these past few months, I don't know what happened, but he changed. He's always got such an attitude, and now he hates me for no reason. Right, that's just a guy with dyed hair. What are you doing out here? Playing with chalk? Jacks? Ha, thought you'd outgrow that by now. Though I guess I can't see much when the baby still carries around her dolly.
Baby? What are you talking about? You're only 2 years older than me. Barely.
Yet you act like you're 10 years younger than me.
Well, maybe I wouldn't have to be playing with such baby stuff if somebody returned my copy of Calamity Heroes.
Ugh, well,
where is it, huh? It's my video game, and if you don't give it back, you're stealing from me. And I'm gonna tell my dad on you, and he'll make you give it back.
Ha! Getting your dad on me? See, you are a baby. You can't even fight your own battles without calling daddy for help.
I'm not a baby. You think you're gonna be, you're so much more grown up than me just because you grew that gross caterpillar on your face.
Hey, shut the up out. Just what is happening out here? Okay, he has claws. They're not his sprite, but he does have claws. Bro's worse than Birdly, right? Birdly has that like, I am better than you kind of thing. But this guy is just like, you suck. Enide, or Enide. I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. That's my neighbor, Enide. Enide is awesome. We're like best friends. We talk like all the time. She lets me help her with her garden in her backyard, and she brings over dessert on the holidays. Enid? Maybe. I'll go with Enid. Because I feel like Enide is kind of weird. Bro passed the vibe check already, right? And she smells really pretty all the time. She smells pretty. She even babysits me sometimes if dad's gonna be gone all night. One time I heard dad tell her that he appreciates her spending time with me. I think it's because all the other girls in my life left. That's a weird way of phrasing that. But if there's only one girl in my life, I won't complain about it being Enid, because Enid rules. Are we fighting out here? She started it.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah-huh. All right, calm down. What's happening, Allie?
Pincer took my game forever ago and won't give it back.
Pincer, is this true? I was gonna. Hey, don't take that tone with me. I'll take whatever tone I want. And I swear, should I tell your father about this? Our date's tomorrow night, and I am not afraid to bring it up to him during it. Tell him, I don't care. And pulling your claws out at me? Oh, I'm sure he'd love to hear about this. The disrespect. Oh, whatever. Who gives a You suck, and he sucks too.
Sorry for yelling out here, Enid.
It's all right. Are you okay?
Better now that you're here. Dad forced me to come outside and play while the sun's still out, but I knew I'd run into silly old Pincer if I did. Wish I could just go home now. Other than that annoying thing, it's just boring out here.
I see. Lucky for you then. I'm also bored and I've got a matcha cake inside I can't possibly eat all by myself.
Matcha cake?
Oh, that sounds delicious. Enid'd be like, right, just I'm going on a date with your father tomorrow, so I get to do whatever I want with him.
Oh, heck yeah, this is why you're the best.
I try. So, what, oh, just little pixel work, but I want a little matcha cake. I want a matcha cake. I don't even know if there's anywhere nearby that sells matcha cakes. Dang. I will forever be sad. So, what is it? Everything I built it up to be.
Oh, this is so good. You get flavors I never even heard of before. I don't know where you find these.
Happy to expand your horizons. Oh, maybe the Asian market would have matcha cakes. I know they have little cakes in the freezers. Ooh, I might have to check. Like Paimon needs food 24/7. Just like, I only had like a little bit of food before stream because we need to go grocery shopping. So I'm just like,
Thanks for helping me out back there, too. Pincer's been so annoying lately, like more than usual.
Anytime, Allie.
And I can't believe you're dating his dad. Ugh. I wonder if he thinks of you as like his stepmom or something.
Stepmom? Goodness, you're thinking much further ahead than I am. I prefer to take things slow. Maybe that's why all the girls down by the shoreline called me such a snail.
Enid, you are a snail.
I know. But I don't like to think of myself as a stereotype, so she's a snail. Huh. I guess I can kind of see it.
They need to be more on the monster side of things, because I cannot tell these things, especially from the sprites.
Besides, being a snail isn't the only reason I like to take my time with things. I do everything better when you do everything better when you pace yourself. If anything, more people should learn to take it slow. Everyone's so rush, rush, go nowadays. Rushing just makes or causes mistakes and leaves you in a mess. Ellie, are you alright?
Enid, you don't think I'm too much of a kid, do you?
Huh? Where did this come from?
Spencer kinda makes fun of me for it. You know, playing with toys and jacks, carrying this old stuffed toy around, and I don't know, hearing you say what you just did. It's like, part of me wants to be grown up already, but also, is it okay to, you know, take a little extra time getting there?
Oh, Allie, of course. Everyone goes at their own speed, and even when you do grow up, it doesn't mean you have to stop being a kid at heart either. I mean, just look at me, for example. I like plenty of things one might call childish or even silly.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed that. Like what?
Do not want to be an adult kid. Taxes are scary, right? Stay a kid for as long as you can.
Well, for one, I have cake in my house much more often than I should. And I keep every gift I get, regardless of how childish one might think they are.
Wait, is that a childish thing? I guess so. I guess most adults, they would like, if they don't like the gift that they get, they would just donate it to Goodwill, but I don't know.
I like all my things.
Stuffed toys, little figurines, I even keep the packages if they're pretty enough. I keep the packages if they're anime figures, or if they're like those little collectible ceramic things, because that makes it easier to move them later on if you have to move. I still remember one of my favorites being a little gift bag with a smiley clown on it.
You get a lot of gifts, Edine?
Edine, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Ah!
Actually, maybe it's because I can be pleased with just a rock. I had a lot of bags of rocks as a kid. Because we had a rock museum and we like took field trips there every so often, so I would just be like, Mom, can I have money to get a bag of rocks at the rock museum? Because I think that's also where my my like addiction of like mystery boxes and stuff were, because you would get a little cloth bag filled with just random rocks, and I would just be like, oh, because you could buy specific rocks, but the worth was in the mystery bag. And I think that's where that all started. I have a rock chest, and that's where I relate so much. It's like, I think those bags are like still at my mom's house. But I also, I recently got a bag of rocks during one of my visits with Peach, and I was like, it was so cool, because it was one of those ones where it was like a spiritual store of like, oh, this rock is for your energy and stuff, but there was like, you can make a mixed bag of rocks, and so I was like,
I'm grabbing rocks that are pretty.
And everybody else bought their stuff, and so after I was done making my bag, they were like, hey, if you want, you can have that for free. And I was like, a whole bag of rocks for free? I was so happy. I have so many rose quartz and lots of others. There's lava rocks, geodes, and I think the ones that are my favorite are like the tiger's eye ones, because they're very pretty. But like there's quartz and stuff. I just rocks. Well, I don't want it to sound like I'm bragging or anything.
How come I never see him around then?
oh, I have them all stored away for safekeeping. It'd be much too messy if I displayed them all. And this way, I know they're safe. If they're plastic figures, you need to take them out of their boxes or else they'll rubber revert. I don't know how long it takes for them to rubber revert, but you need to take them out of their boxes or else you'll have a bad time. You'll have sticky figures and they will never unstick. I'm speaking from experience, having bought old figures. If you keep figures in the box too long, they get sticky. You don't want sticky figures. Like others more than Tiger's Eye, but they're pretty and I have a few myself. I know those well, yes. But I hope you might feel comforted in knowing that even grown-ups still like all the same fun stuff. kids do. We just tend to hide it more, that's all.
You know, that actually does help me feel a little better. Thanks. You're really...
Ellie?
Thanks for being my friend.
Oh, aren't you just a little sweetie? Thank you for thinking of me so kindly. You've got a really big heart, Allie. I'm almost jealous.
Oh shoot, I wasn't even paying attention to the time. The sun's already setting. Should I, get out of your hair?
Normally I'd say you could stay as long as you like, but yes, might be a bit better for me if you leave now. I've got to get up early tomorrow, and I've still got to make a proper dinner and take a shower.
No, yeah, that's totally fine. I'll catch you some other time, Medine. Thanks for letting me hang out.
As I said, anytime. Just me excitedly talking about rocks.
I wonder if Dad made dinner. Oh, get out of here. Ugh! What are you doing out here? Were you waiting here for, like a loser until I left Enide's?
Ugh, don't flatter yourself. As if I'd be waiting out here for you. I'm on my way home, dumb. In case you forgot, I live on this street too.
Don't call me a dumb.
And stop being such a dumb.
You know what? I hope Enid does become your stepmom.
Excuse me? Allie's just like, yeah,
I hope she your dad. You can learn a thing or two from her. Like how to stop bullying the neighborhood girls like a big, dumb baby.
I hate the baby here. I almost accidentally activated an ad.
You sure look that way to me, always whining and crying and throwing tantrums. Anyone would think you're a bigger baby than I am. Well, until they saw that ugly excuse for a mustache.
Oh, you.
Hey, hecking, let go.
Wait, did ads activate? It didn't say that it activated. I don't know. You know, I wouldn't have to call you such a baby all the time if you just grew up already. Oh no! How dare you? They didn't? Okay, I was worried.
What the heck? What's wrong with you?
I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Really, sorry. I gotta go. Okay, that's kind of weird that he apologized.
Weirdo. What the heck was that all about? He acts like I'm the one with the screw loose. Whatever. It's only Enid's house. She must already be in the shower. I don't really want to wait until tomorrow to get it, but it'll be fine. It's Enid. She'll know to take care of it for me. I just hope I can sleep all right without it.
Oh no. I'm worried. Hey kiddo, have fun out there?
Ugh, no, Dad.
What's with the attitude?
'Cause I was right and silly Pincers was out there and he threw Tabby's doll into Enid's house.
Pincer's really got you twisted lately, huh? Want me to talk with him? Or his dad or something? Now to the dark world, right? Now to white space. Honestly, yeah.
Maybe the next time you see Mr. Chase. If you wouldn't mind.
Of course. Anything for my little girl. But, next time you see Pincer, be a little easy on him, alright?
Why should I? He's the one who's always starting things.
I know, but he's going through a lot, don't you think? Ain't easy when your dad starts dating someone new. Trust me. And I'm not defending him. He's still in the wrong, but people usually don't act out for no reason. Most of them don't, anyway.
Alright, I get it. I'll go easy on him. But I'll try to go easy on him.
Atta girl. I had a rough time falling asleep that night. I really wanted Tabby's old doll back, but I was eventually able to relax enough to fall asleep. I reassured myself that Enid would keep him safe and sound. The next morning, the first thing I did was stop by Enid's house to try and get him back.
You got a 20? Oh my gosh!
Okay, I don't know how long this game is, but my tummy is grumbling. So I'm gonna take a quick break before we go over to Enid's house and grab myself some rice.
So this is a good time to get up and stretch. Here's the bathroom. Make sure there are no monsters in your house.
Make sure that my clips actually show on that screen when we go over there. There we go.
And we'll be back in 10 minutes. And hopefully everything will be good or spooky. Because it did say that there was going to be dismemberment. But we will be back in 10 minutes. Okay?
Oh
Oh my
God.
gosh. The fool.
The foolish fool. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Nice.
Gonna heal just in case. Yeah, I can heal just in time.
Yeah.
Perfect, perfect. This all worked out great. And then I go up here silently. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. It just kind of appeared and I don't have control of it, I'm sorry.
Freaking right in the beetle head.
Yee. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Crap.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta be careful.
I pressed jump! I pressed jump, I swear! I
That
pressed...
doesn't get clipped.
What that? Okay, it was just taking a while. Da-da-da-da. It was on a delay, yeah. Here I was thinking, he's just short of jump out at you. Okay, so let's see. What the? Lionheart? How was Psyche able to summon you like that? What? Ah! My goodness! What the heck?
Like jazz. Yeah. We're gonna go catch Barry B. Benson. Thank you for the sub, Lionheart. How are you doing? For 2 months. Yeah, how are you doing? I haven't seen you for a little bit. Oh,
And once again, no hesitation. Thank you for the 10K biddies once again. My goodness. Thank you again so much. You don't. No, no, no! Yeah, I'm already doomed. Let me just fly into the void. Can I save it? I'm not sure if anything's low enough for me. Make us free, no splash, cause on it die, ikari no contrast na abite. Oh, he didn't leave a note. What? What? Better ingredients, better pasta. That's the power of the Home Depot. Have there always been 2 posters? Anyway. I love that too. I'm already dead. A lot of these people. Give me the clown. He's still over there. Red light, green light, no. No, 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 no. Hello, trash man. But what is my Cromer?
It's only a game.
I'm not mad. I'm exactly not mad. I'm happy. God. Oh. was so abrupt. Done. Got no choice. Okay. There we go. Oops. We'll make it over eventually. Keiichi, what if I told you were becoming Satoshi, right? You were doing exactly what Satoshi's done, and he's gonna be like, no! Okay, that was very... It was very prominent. Ooh. Not too bad looking here. I kind of like the look of this one. I don't know if it fits aesthetically, but I like how that looks a whole lot. Everybody be quiet. No. Rude, man. Although, that might have been why he was asking if someone was in there. Come on, Ymir, you can do it. I need to wait to finish being unalive first to see you.
Oh
Did
my
she do
god.
it?
She found a vault.
Ooh. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what it's all about.
Little sponge who hates its not $4.99 life. When you can be a big shot, big shot, big shot. That's right. Now's your chance to be a big shot. And I have just the thing you need. That's hyperlink blocked. You want it? Or you want it. You want hyperlink blocked, don't you? Well, have I got the deal for you. All you have to do is show me your heart-shaped object. You're lightner, aren't you? You've got the light. Why don't you show it off? Don't you want to be a big shot?
Let me provide you with the quintessential example of bad waifuism so you know what to avoid.
Okay.
Step 1. All dragons.
Oh, yeah!
I just kind of killed my momentum.
Woo! We did it!
Now I don't have to fight you a third time, do I? Cool.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
We did it! You guys sent me all the spirit zoomies. Thank you everyone for believing in me. Oh my gosh, we can even move these. Where can I put them? And I even headshot him. Ah, 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 ah! Running in the 90s is a place that I want to be. We are running in the 90s. Come on, baby, run to me. We are running in the 90s. No too many about we are running in the 90s. Yes, I wanna know. Yes, I wanna see. What?
Sorry to interrupt you, but Nobody Knows paid me a ton of gems to tell you something. Let me find it. Oh, here it is. You are awesome and keep going with your goals. I believe in you and I believe that you make the world better in small and big ways. That's a nice message for Eggy Buddy, nobody.
And we're back.
Hopefully Eggy Buddy had a good break. I'm gonna just explode real quick when I find the thing. There it is. I'm still Bailey. Darn, I was hoping that would switch it up. Oh well. Gosh, I'll be Bailey for another, what, 10 minutes? Or 5 minutes. Okay, for now, let's go.
Enid! Hello? It's Allie. I wanted to know if you found my plushie last night. Hello? There's no way she's still asleep at this hour. She must not be home. Ugh.
Ugh, dang it.
Okay, I definitely heard that. Is your dad missing?
I learned I have no sense of balance during break. I almost fell twice. Why did you almost fall twice? Oh no. I saw you, like, saying that you were thinking of riding and that you fall way too much. So I don't know. Maybe, I feel like a lack of balance could be like a ear thing, maybe? Totally wasn't asleep. Well, hopefully you rested well either way, Mal. I'm just walking and then oof, oh no.
How we doing?
We were playing a lot of horror games on Itchio. This is the first one that's been like a visual novel.
Hey.
Hi.
Why'd you shout earlier?
Die to a boss.
Playing Calamity Heroes?
Yeah. You said you wanted the game back, and I am gonna give it back. I just wanted to beat it myself first.
Hey, Pincer. Why are you so mean to me lately?
I don't know.
Is it because of an Enid?
Maybe. Could be. I'm, really sorry about what I did yesterday, if that means anything. I don't know what came over me.
It's okay. You could have done a lot worse, if we're honest. Just throwing it in Enid's house, it's not that bad. How far in the game are you? Can I see?
I'm stuck on the Cricket boss fight.
What stage? Did you get up to their form with all the eyes?
Ugh, I didn't even know there was more than one stage.
Let me see what level you're at. Oh, you're playing as the girl avatar?
Oh, yeah. She, looked cooler than the other protagonist options.
What'd you name her?
Claudie.
I like that name. It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah? You think so?
For sure.
Alright, sick.
If you want help beating the boss, I know where to get some upgrades.
Spill then, because grinding for XP isn't exactly helping.
Okay, first, you're gonna want to backtrack a bit to the Cave of Shadows. There's a hidden waterfall where you can get a stronger sword. After that, head back into town and talk with the shopkeep. There you can buy...
That's cute! I think maybe it's a thing that he can sometimes have claws, but also...
Possibly egg? Possibly? Ooh, dang. I thought we'd only get past Cricket. I didn't think we'd get past 3 more bosses after. Forgot how fun that game was. Jeez, it's getting dark now, though. Wait, Enid's lights are on. I can go ask for the doll back. Wait, Enid's lights are on? Isn't she supposed to have a date with Mr. Chance tonight? No way she's home that early. Is she?
I mean, did we not assume that the date was gonna be at her house? I knocked on Enid's door, but to my surprise, her door was unlocked and it opened as I touched it. I don't know what came over me. I probably should have went and told Dad or something, but I guess I was just so worried about her that I went inside to look.
Enid? Hello? Oh, there's something on the fridge?
There's some notes hanging on the fridge. To-do list. Buy new garden shovel. Clean basement. Called Reginald and see if he'd like to go out next weekend. Do not take no for an answer. That's strange. Mr. Chance's first name isn't Reginald. Who's she writing about then? Dun dun dun. Enid's kitchen cabinets. You know better than to poke your nose through those. Those aren't out in the open. Well, I'm going upstairs because that's where my doll is. Where is my doll? Some sort of big leafy plant. Okay, that's the same. Small bathroom vanity. Your plush toy cannot be found in the cabinets. Bathtub shower combo with a long orange curtain. It smells like shampoo. That's a very interesting noise. Just bum bum. Yeah. Enid's bed. When you push your hand down on the mattress, you're amazed at how soft it feels. A nightstand besides the bed. It's full of mostly junk and jewelry, but amidst the trinkets.
Could I use this?
A door key. I'm sure it wanted me to look at some of the other doors. So it's just like, Allie, why are you looking for a key? We're looking for your plush, sweetie. Is it just me or does shampoo smell really good sometimes? Yeah, depending on the shampoo. I had one recently that like smelled like a lot of spices, weirdly enough. Or like, I don't know how to describe it. It smelled like Mama Dragon. The best way to describe it. A window with long curtains. Not to your taste. Kiwi kind. Oh, that sounds like it would smell delicious. Enid's wardrobe. Enid's fashionable outfits hang inside. However, they offer no sign of Enid or your missing plush. Okay. Because the one that I have currently was given to me like from the person that cut my hair that was like my mom's friend. And so it's just like, this will keep the color dye in your hair for longer. Because the shampoo I was wearing, it's just like, oh, well, my hands are blue now. The drawer is open fine, but no trace of your doll can be seen inside. I need to re-dye my hair, too. You unlocked the door. There's a chest here. It's locked. Aw, man. If your plush isn't here, you'll need another key to access it. Darn. Basement storage unit. It's heavy and the handle is cold. Opening it up, there's... Oh! You do not have a head. Well, anyway. We are now traumatized. You want to go home. Okay. We'll never know what was in that door. You grab the knob to open the door and run home, but you hear someone coming up the walkway.
I need to hide.
I have a timer. You hop into the shower and pull the curtain closed. You hear the door open. Someone is in the room with you. Oh no. It's getting harder to control your breathing, but you have to try. Okay. You hear the sink start running, and then it stops. It's quiet again. You want to get out of the shower now? I didn't hear a door, so no. You wait a few moments longer. You want to get out of the shower now? No. I'll wait one more time. Okay. I don't know what to do now. Right, I too would sneeze. Need to get out of this house. You want to leave the room now? No? Start to back away from the door when someone is coming this way again. Oh! You dive into the wardrobe, hoping not to knock over any clothes in the process. You hear someone enter the room you're in once again.
You struggle to stay still and quiet. Don't move. Hold your breath. Don't let her know you're here. It's quiet again. Okay. Just button mashes. Ah! Oh, now I'm Peach. Oh. Well. Maybe I should move that a little bit so that way you don't see that it was only a waist up one. There we go. Continue the illusion. I'm just it's just an identity theft kind of day. Don't have the child die. I hope not. I thought I was home free. I was thanking my lucky stars before I was even out of the door. I should not have done that. Allie? Allie, what are you doing here? Did something happen? Is everything okay?
Yeah, I mean, no, everything is fine. I just, I came in here because my doll was thrown into your house the other day. And when I knocked, your door was open. Oh, silly me. I must have left it open when I came back home today. And as for your little dolly, though, no worries. I put it away for safekeeping. I'll go get it for you.
Thank you for getting it for me and not like, and not like being like, come this way. It's right down here. Oh no. She's gonna see the dead guy. She's gonna see the dead guy out in the open and she's gonna be like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Enid left the room to get my plushie back for me. Looking back in that moment, I probably should have just left. Actually, maybe not. That might have made it worse. I don't know. She came back and gave me the toy. And after that, I should have said thank you and left. I guess I was so nervous I couldn't help but to keep talking. I still wish I hadn't.
There you go, safe and sound. Thanks, Enid. I guess it's good you didn't go on that date after all. Oh, that. I've been waiting for him all night, but he hasn't shown up. Not even a call.
Peach, I am no, wait a moment, I was tricked, yeah. The randomizer is in an identity theft mood today, apparently.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's all right. The night isn't a total waste. I know you just had some the other day, but I bought a new cake for Mr. Case and I to share. Since he's not here, you can get his slice if you like.
Really? Awesome. Thanks.
Here, you get the cake from the fridge and I'll go get the nice china.
Yeah, sure thing.
I wonder why you didn't call, right? I walked up to the refrigerator and opened the door. Delicious. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Oh goodness, I really did swear I had moved it already. I suppose that's what I get for rushing.
I turned my head up to her and said,
You kill people.
Oh, honey!
I don't just kill people, I eat them.
See, she said it in such a silly way. The kind of tone a kindergartner teacher uses when telling her students a scary story. Clawing her sharp nails out in front of me, before cracking into another laugh. As if she were pretending to be a spooky witch in a children's play.
I mean, can you blame me? Mr. Chance was such a handsome man and so polite with me, too. Who wouldn't want to eat him right up? Though he was a bit of a jealous type. If he found out he's not the only... If he found out he's not the only date to wind up like this, I think he'd have been a little upset. I wish I could feel like that sometimes. Jealous. It'd mean I'd have a connection I really care about, like you and I. We're close, aren't we? When you told me before, thank you for being my friend, that felt very nice. It must feel a lot lighter to love with your heart instead of your stomach.
But does it ever stay full?
Why are you telling me all this?
Oh, I mean, that's just because you're not going to tell anyone. You can promise me that, can't you?
Yeah, of course.
What else was I supposed to do? I would have said anything to leave.
What happens if I break the promise?
I asked her, and she just stared at me. And then she started laughing. Like what I just said was really funny. Right, don't ask, just do. The last words I remember hearing from her were, "Good night, Allie," as she gently shooed me out the front door, and I walked home. Hey, Alley Cat, there you are. It was getting late. I was starting to get worried about you.
Yeah, sorry, Dad. I was just, at Enid's.
Yeah, I figured. Hope Enid didn't fill you up on sweets too much while you were there. Dinner's ready. Come, sit. I dare say I outdid myself tonight. Yeah, that would not be good for a traumatized child. First mistake, don't ask, just do. Second mistake, not leaving right after that. Third mistake, not doing anything right now. Well, it's just got that fight or flight response, but sometimes there's the secret third option, freeze. I didn't get any sleep that night. All I could do was sit up in bed and stare across the street at Enid's house, as if waiting for something to happen, like I'd see her walk out the door and start making her way towards my house. That didn't happen, though. Eventually, the lights in her house went off, but I still didn't go to bed. I just sat up there and kept watch. And stayed that way until morning. Oh yes, fawn. Fawn is the other option. I forget, what was the difference between freeze and fawn? Because I forget which one I do. If you're hoping for some gruesome end to the story, like her coming after me or my father or something, you'll be sorely disappointed. I kept my promise and she left me alone, and nothing ever happened to her either. When Mr. Chase was declared missing, she allegedly told the officers that he never showed up for their date. And I guess she cleaned up really well because I didn't see them bother her again after that. The Chase kids ended up being taken in by their aunt down the block, and eventually Mr. Chase's case went cold. I hope he's not mad at me for that. I like to think he'd understand. I didn't really see Enid after that either. I didn't want to. When it came to things like babysitting, I told Dad I was too old for that now and could stay home alone. Bonding is a trauma response where a person behaves in a people-pleasing way to avoid conflict and establish a sense of safety. Ah, okay. Okay, so I definitely freeze then. When he would ask if I had visited her lately, I would sometimes lie and say I did, so he wouldn't think anything was weird. I wonder if she ever told him otherwise. I guess I'll never know. 3 years later. Ooh. That brings us to today. Enid doesn't live here anymore. She hasn't for a while, and I'm not really sure where she went. I remember some moving trucks in front of her house one day, and she left with them, and that was that. She didn't live here anymore, and no one's ever moved in either. Now it's just an old abandoned house on the block. I won't be surprised if neighborhood kids start saying it's haunted. It might as well be. I still haven't told anyone. I promised I wouldn't, and there's some part of me that feels like, no matter where she is or what she's doing right now, she'll know if I break it. Allie! They transitioned! Let's go! Claudie, hey! You were staring pretty intently at Enid's old house. You're still not mad about the time I threw your dolly in there, right?
Come on, babe. I apologized for like a bazillion. Wait, are we dating now? Are we dating now? A bazillion times now. No, we're still cool with that now, I swear. Okay, good. I was just coming to get you because me and the other girls were heading to the arcade and we wanted to invite you, but I see you've got all your gear on, so if you're too busy with practice or something, yeah, I can come. I could use a good trip to the arcade. Okay, I'm gonna... What? I need to reset the stuff for Peach's stuff because it breaks the illusion. Yeah, I can come. I could use a good trip to the arcade. Although I guess I don't really need to fix it because once I'm done with Peach's model for the new one, I'll just have that. Yay! I can finally be someone else! Yay, I'm me again!
Sick, let's go.
No leggies. Yeah. She got that as a free model, so it's like, it does the job. It does the job. I don't know what happened to Enid. I probably never will, and I think I'm okay with that. I think it's better if I never know. It's certainly been easier to breathe ever since she left, and despite all the mental scars she left me with, I've been doing okay. I've got a pretty alright life. I'm trying not to feel guilty about enjoying it. When I think of Enid, I always remember that thing she said. Something about loving with your stomach instead of your heart. I hope that, for the sake of others at least, she learned some way to keep them both full. Normal end. Yay! Yay! They were an egg and now they got put on that E. Nice! Yippee! Oh, there was a dash option. That was cute. I wonder, since I didn't save, it's gonna take a... Actually, I don't even know if there was a save option. I don't know what other options it would have been, because I think... I don't know. But that was fun. Okay, let's... Whoops. That was the wrong one. Let me see. There we go. Wow. Let's switch over to the next game. Now to be mean to everyone, my goodness. But that was cute. That was cute. Let's see. Let's go. Let me see. I'm trying to find one that like isn't a visual novel, but I think we might have went through all the like regular spooky ones. Oh, maybe this one. This one might be.
This one might be spoopy. Let me see.
Let me see. It opens in full screen mode. So that's a sign that it's gonna be a spoopy game. Okay, this is Elevated Dread. Yeah, we already have it set up. So let's... Okay, I was making sure that it was actually taking it. Please close the door behind you. Okay. Wow, it's been a long and rough day, but finally, this is the last house. I just need to put up remaining flyers on every apartment's door, and that's it. I will get my first salary. Yippee! It is so dark. Okay, well, can't do much about that. We are just at a spoopy apartment. I dread tomorrow there's no elevation for me. Oh no. Look at all these. Take a little bit of happiness. Beware maniac and missing. Well. Oh, you can enter any 3-digit apartment number. I'll let you in. Okay. The intercom is already calling some apartment. Okay. Open the door faster. Thank you. A little intimidating. Okay, okay. What flyer are we putting up?
A Halloween party! Oh my gosh! Bring some festive cheer to this cursed apartment complex. Yippee! I don't like these motion sensitive lights. The elevator is over here. There's more doors. Boop. 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 One for you. One for you. I feel like I am not a balanced person. I'll take the stairs, if you don't mind. Okay. I guess I blacked out there for a second. I'm gonna take the stairs. Okay. I guess I'll take the elevator. I want to leave. Okay. Go. That was a chunky guy. Man's was chunky. Okay. Okay. Interesting. The sun is shining on me and reflecting off my monitor, so I am now not able to see things. Okay. Tomatoes are growing good. Sprouts so tall now. Nice. Let's see. There are doors over here? Okay, it's the stairs. It doesn't want me to take the stairs. Imagine if this is just fine. Nothing bad happened. Okay. It's a nice little hide. I live here now. Did I hear noise? Okay, we should be fine. Look at all these nice little drawings. 3. Hello? People eating people, oh no. I'm nervous. Hello? Hello? There's all these, like, monster drawings.
Hold shift to sprint? What do you mean? Ah! I'm like not even sure if I'm in danger. Okay, that's me. Four. I almost feel like I'm gonna be fine. And then this is just gonna trick me. I don't... Oh no. Because we got, like, things to hide in. We got sprint to run. Or we got shift to run. I almost want to say it's just a bad area. And I'm like not actually in any danger. It's really hard to see. It's really hard to see the game. There's nowhere to hide on this floor. Around 4th floor? 5? Okay. Hello? It's like I almost want to say that this is probably not actually going to have anything bad happen. Hello? I ain't going in there. I ain't going in that person's house. I'm minding my own business. I'm just putting up flyers. They can choose what they want to do with them. I ain't gonna disturb someone and go into their house without permission. You kidding me? I'm just gonna advertise. That's all I'm doing. Can I go home? Is going home an option? Cause I know- oh gosh, got like something in my eye really bad. There we go. Cause I know it's gonna be a thing where I'm like, oh, it's gonna, like... I swear it's putting me into a false sense of security of like, oh, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing has happened yet, so nothing will happen. And then it's gonna be like, oh, we tricked you! There's actually something spoopy! That or it's gonna be like, ha, you were on the edge for no reason! Kleenex. Oh gosh, Kleenex. Like, who the heck puts a Kleenex commercial in the hall? Like, we, in theory, should be fine. We're efficient. I would. Okay. Like this place is just quirky. It's fine. We just had a man's, like, you know, he was just the he was the security here. They're the person that let us in, honestly. We shouldn't be afraid. We are gonna be just fine. Because honestly, if there was something for us to really worry about, like, there would be more places to hide. Is it actually floor 7? Okay, we are on floor 7. I'm here and I got good news. My arm is healing nicely. Nice! Nice, Rocket. I don't know if I want to turn that on or not. What does it play? Oh. Huh? 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 Oh no. Oh no, is it actually gonna be spoopy? No, no, I was hoping it would be a game that just tricks you into thinking that it's spooky when it's not. No! Okay. Hello? I apologize for coming into your house with your tomato soups of ginormous size. But, they took the hallway from me. And I don't know. I don't know whether I should be hiding or not. Hello? Hello? Hi. That was... I think I should finish putting my flower... There's more to put up? Hello? Just a little silent, like, mouse shake. Just a whoo. From just, oh no, baby got big. Oh. Oh, don't. Okay. Oh, a window. Why is the baby in the window? Why was there a radio noise? Like a whoop? Okay, I guess that stays on. Um, hello? Hi. I'm so nervous. I'm so scared, guys. Gilroy was here? Oh no. If I do this. No, you will. Okay. It's like if I turn the volume down here, will you see? The audio cut out anyway. So that's cool. What if I do this? Does that turn down like I don't know. Why? Why am I back on floor 9? Why am I back on floor 9? Hello? Oh, here's the baby. I don't like this. 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 Oh gosh, I'm in the back rooms now. I don't want to be here. I just wanted people to know about a nice Halloween party. I just wanted people to know, oh hi. Oh. Hello. There goes my vision. Also, I did accidentally, there we go. I turned down the audio through voice mod. So I didn't hear anything. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. No! My audio cut out as soon as it did that. I don't know if it did any scream or anything. I guess you Eggies heard that it went out. That was spooky. Lame. It might have done a noise. It was just my audio cut out, and I don't know why. I don't know why it cuts out. I really want it to not do that. A scream and that's it. Just Man, I love technology fighting me. Isn't that great? Yep, there it goes again. What if I swapped the ports? That might. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Look, he fell asleep. He fell asleep because I was so scared. Okay, I don't know how long it's gonna help, but I'm gonna swap USB ports. So let me break for like a second. let me break my tracking for a moment. But where else am I?
Wow.
Wow, can you hear me?
聞こえるますか?
Frozen, everybody freeze. Got an adapter for my iPad so I can use it to stream.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, hopefully everything should be okay. Hopefully. So I don't know what the issue is. Okay. Let's open this one. That is a visual novel. Called Hollow Victory. Let me... Oh gosh, I have to... This is a weird size of game. And I don't know if I'm supposed to hear sound from it or not, or if I just, like, muted myself, essentially. Let me close that and open something that we know has, the audio, because I still have the
neighbor game.
At least I think it did have audio. It did have music in the intro, right?
Because I might have just
messed up my audio. Let me see. I did. Let me fix that. Let's see. Sounds. Playback. Set as default. There we go. Okay, so let's open that again. I was 100% gonna be like, oh yeah, this game just doesn't have sound for some reason.
Okay.
My goodness, you got some air there, Sans. Oh, it's actually very quiet. But that should be fine. Is there volume? Yes. Okay. Then let me go over here and have it selected. Oh, that game really... that really unsettled me, but then it got like really silly at the end.
Okay, it does not want to be a window capture. Do you want a game capture? Is that what you are? Is that what you are? That is it. Okay. Go to the main screen, there we go. So this one is Hollow Victory. And the art style seems familiar, but I don't know if it's actually who I think it is that does the art, or if it's just something like similar aesthetically. But yes, this one should be this one should be not as spooky. The events of the past few months remain difficult to put into words. In a short time, your peaceful life turned into that of a simple cleric to a victim of a near-apocalyptic event. Your village became the target of a demonic being who masqueraded, as a friendly stranger before attempting to seize power using supernatural means. Due to the intervention of a brave hero, everyone was saved, at least. That's the broad strokes. The truth is a little more complicated. A figure emerges from the shadows between the brickwork. They are cute. The design is adorable, actually. Is this a more honest reflection of the person who you spent those past months with? Should you even call him a person anymore? They're cute. They have a hole in their chest, right? They're cute. They have a nice little cape, a hole in their chest. They have gray sclera. I would give them a smooch. If you're just here to gawk, I'd prefer you leave. I'll gawk if I want. No, I'll gawk if I want. It's so difficult to keep the venom out of your words despite your attempts to hide it. No, I don't want venom in my words. I just want to be like ooh at you. He pauses. Well, it's not like I can stop you. Your company is welcome regardless. How's the outside world doing? You don't get much of a view in here. Mostly recovered. Wait, is our name Prin? Interesting. Really? Well, not counting the church. I'd be insulted if that incident didn't cause a crisis of faith. Maybe I should have done better at living up to the image everyone crafted of me. You should see what they're calling you. Zale the Fallen. Not bad. I would have preferred Zale the Almighty or Zale the Supreme, but what's done is done. It's almost comforting hearing his voice again. I returned to a few months prior when you were picturing the rest of your life with him by your side. You must have noticed the sadness in your, or he must have noticed the sadness in your eyes. So, how's life without me? Some are still wary of my presence, but mostly back to normal. And you? How's life in this prison? Boring. Have you learned anything? That magical prisons are difficult to break out of alone. And that some of my actions may have led to undesired outcomes. Go on. And upon reflection, maybe attempting to exert my power and claim dominion over all living things was not a productive use of my time. Is that what you wanted to hear? I'm not sure, honestly. It feels a little hollow coming from you. Very funny. If your plan is to get me to repent from my very nature, you're wasting your time. I am what I am. And unfortunately, fate has yet again decided to side against me. Hopefully next time I'll have better odds. You're lucky you're unkillable. Deicide's still not a pleasant process to go through, you know. But I'll return in a few 100 years, give or take. Apparently Zeph's like a man with a gaping hole in his chest. It's fine! It's fine! Oh, look at their pretty, like, they have a very subtle, like, pink eyeshadow as well. They're pretty. They're pretty. It is uncomfortable you won't be around when I wake up again, though. You at least like it. This form, I mean. I don't know the way you were before, so it suits you. The exterior finally matching what's on the inside. I must admit I'm a fan of the horns. If you like them, I can keep them visible. Yes. I'm glad to see you're into it. Maybe even if just a little. I feel like I have to play a prerequisite game.
Let me look into it. Which one was it? It was, oh gosh, which game is this? Hollow Victory. I'm seeing if maybe there's like a different game. Let me see. Whoops, if I just spell hollow correctly. Victory. So I want to know if there's like previous stuff. Wait! This is the artist I thought it was! Oh my gosh! It's second Echo Berry. Okay, I don't think there's a prerequisite game, but this person makes a lot of the visuals for some of Kita's older videos, the Vocaloid producer. So I think they still do that. I'm not sure, but like they got very popular for those. You know, I wasn't going to hurt you, right? My vision of true godhood includes you by my side.
I know.
As long as you're aware. My plans might not have worked out, but my intentions were true. Well, as pure as they can be. I also made sure to shield you from my actions thus far, have I not? Thanks to me, your life can return to the way it was, but in return, I think it's only fair you at least offer me the same courtesy. You can keep your fresh start if it means so much to you, but give me one in return.
Are you going to behave this time around?
Depends how nicely you ask. I'll see what I can do. Music to my ears. There's a weakness in the barrier outside, just below the window, one along the crack on the outer wall. That'll be more than enough to help me out. Once I'm out, maybe we can pick things back up where we left off. We can even work on fixing the whole you being human thing. We'll see. Haven't promised anything yet. That's fine. I'll be looking forward to attempting to win you back. Ending one rekindling. Oh, is it that short? We'll go for another route. Why not? Oh, are those ribs in the chest hole too? I see the lungs too. I don't know for the lungs, but like, I don't know. If there were ribs there. I want to talk. Your voice is weaker than you'd like. Human or not, this is someone you grew to care deeply about. Talk. Well, if you think words can fix this, then by all means, talk. Okay, we've seen this. I don't know how you were before, but I preferred that. Well, there's not much I can do about that currently. Would you take me back if I looked human again? I'll even do my best to behave, I promise. Maybe. I prefer more than just a maybe. But I'll take what I can get for the time being. I still have my doubts. I may not have a heart, but I still have feelings, you know. I did everything with you in mind. I also made sure to shield you from the actions. You're where you belong, Stinky. You're always welcome to join me. But before you leave, let me just say this. There's a weakness in the barrier outside. Do with that information what you will. I'll be here in the meantime. Feel free to visit again. I'll be waiting. Okay, very, very short. I want to know more about the characters, honestly. Definitely not enough time frame. But I don't know, because the character's cute. Character's cute. I would pinch their cheek.
I'll give them a little pinch.
Okay, that was Hollow Victory. That was very short. Very, very short. Okay. But nice. I didn't know Echo Berry did. That was a really, like, that was a really big file for how small or how short it was. Little ruffle of their hair. Yeah, just. I'm starting to think you're just as freaky as I am. What do you mean? What'd I do? Okay, so let's see. Let's go. This one, a lot of people in the comments on the page said that there was like a big old twist. Oh. Okay. This one has warnings of domestic abuse and graphic violence. don't know if the screen will go away before I select it, but I just want to give a heads up. That's what it says on the warnings. Let me see. But hopefully we can help them. It's very eye strainy. But over here we go. Fluorescent red. It was very brightly red. You got that right. Fluorescent Red Studios presents Vile Strangers. My goodness. The art style makes me think of like Newgrounds. Bus stop, 8:45 p.m. Oh, that would be like one of the last bus stops, huh? Ugh. The man next to you at the bus stop covers his nose and waves a hand in your general direction. Absolutely vile. Learn to take a shower and use soap for once in your life. Oh my gosh, a random stranger is telling me this. I just started the game. You calling me stinky? Your eyes twitch at his condescending tone. His voice filled with judgment, which is to be expected considering it's coming from a guy in a fancy suit. Oh, how flattering, just what I needed to hear from after working 9+ hours. You think in tired annoyance before flipping him off when he turns his back towards you. He's still gagging, playing up his disgust as he creates a large amount of distance between you two, although not going so far as he can still catch the bus that you're both waiting for. He's probably the sort that's never changed a diaper, you're certain of it. You sigh and lean against the small bench you parked yourself into when you couldn't remain standing any longer, lifting your arm to sniff yourself, and you wrinkle your nose. Okay, the jerk might have a point. You smell like a mix of blueberry slushy with hints of chocolate sundae thrown in. Not a bad combination, at least not until you take into account the scent mostly stems from someone vomiting all over your poor uniform. Ew. You tried to wash it off and wring the shirt out in the bathroom sink as best you could, but yeah, the shirt's probably coming out of your paycheck. Maybe the smell didn't bother you so much since you've gotten used to it. Currently you work at Bobby and Bibbles, a family entertainment center that offers arcade games and egregious amounts of greasy foods that make your own stomach churn since you know how it's all prepared. Smelly stinky dragon, no! You're 100% certain your workplace has violated about a dozen health code protocols. Take yesterday afternoon, for instance. You had a literal staring contest with a mouse stealing cheese off an uncooked pizza before it ran off, heading for a clear-cut hole in the wall with open access to the counter. And despite telling the manager about this, the manager demanded the pizza still get served. Wow. They didn't even opt to throw it out, just argued there was no time and then retreated back to their office. And that's not even the worst of the offenses. Most of them were far more disgusting, but you've turned a blind eye each time. Well, not that you've got much of a choice. You're steeped in student loans. This is the only job that accepted you after months of endless searching. So in the end, you've learned to grit your teeth and bear it. You sigh again, letting your head rest against the back of the wooden bench, your head tilted up towards the darkened sky. At least the day is almost over, you mumbled quietly to yourself. What more can happen? And then you wince because as soon as someone says or even thinks those words, stuff always hits the fan. You look over at the man standing far away from you. He's actively ignoring your presence, which is fine by you since you doubt he's going to wind up as a punishment for your self-inflicted jinx. Maybe the buses could wind up running late then? You try to predict the terrible luck that'll befall you when you hear harsh and heavy steps. You glance over. And holy heck, the guy walking towards you is huge. He's a massive bulk of a man. You'd need climbing gear just to see him at eye level. He's that tall. It's intimidating. When he makes a grunting noise, you crane your neck to look up at his face, but he's wearing something over it. Like a mask? Oh, please say this guy isn't the result of your sleep-induced inflicted jinx. He's just some party goer, right? Probably with a costume theme, considering his apron looks like there's a few red splotches right on the you are screwed alarms start ringing in your head, sirens going off left and right, and your brain scrambles and tries to determine whether or not those are real actual blood splatters or simply dollops of ketchup made to look like blood. You try to recall if you've seen anything on the news or true crime channels about masked murders in your area, but if you're being honest, the crime rates are astronomical in your city. Despite the fact that you're currently near the outskirts, the place is a festering cesspool of criminals all congregating together in one area, and not even here is safe. Looking away, you see that the other man is waiting for the bus walked off somewhere. Great. So now you're alone with this guy. The hulking man doesn't say anything as he lowers himself onto the bench next to you. You can hear him breathing, long drawn-out breaths punctuating the dark. An involuntary shiver crawls up your spine and you scooch towards the other end of the bench, creating as much space as possible between you and the hulking man. It's then that your brain finally decides to remember the news report from this morning. The body of a 34-year-old man, identified as Raymond Maverick, was discovered strung up inside the gazebo of Winterberry Park at 11:30 p.m. by a passerby in the area. Reports say that his You dislodge the thought with a furious shake of your head. No, that won't happen to you. It can't, because that's... Your brief stint of denial gets cut off by a sudden movement out in the corner of your eye. The masked man cocks his head slowly, surely noticing how you stiffened. Your body... Hello, how are you doing? Oh gosh. How you doing? We've been playing a lot of games. Right now we are waiting for a bus. Me an American. What's that? A knife? What are you gonna do with that? Swing it at me? I just need to stay out of reach. My goodness. You okay? Hope this has been fun. Yeah, there's been a few spooky games. But like, honestly, I think I got bleh. I grabbed a good amount. The only game that I had to like stop before getting to the end of it was just something that I'm pretty sure I'm just too silly to figure out. It was a dungeon crawler, but I kept dying. Did I read this? I don't remember. Your body going rimrod straight with a tight coil of fear twisting your gut at his unwavering gaze. The masked man is staring right at you. His breathing grows heavier, as though your response excites him. No other sound punctuates the silence. You can't even hear the usually pleasant sounds of the city in the far-off distance from where you're positioned, like everything's drowned out because of his presence. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch sight of his hand twitching. You finally turn your head towards him, trying to keep your trembling under wraps as you shove your quaking hands between your legs, knowing full well that if he attacks you, you're practically defenseless. Where the heck is that dang bus? Shouldn't have shown up by now? He cocks his head to the other side as you hold his gaze. At this moment in time, you really wish you took your trusty old ballistic knife with you as an extra precaution, but your knife wasn't in any shape to offer protection right now, and besides, you didn't know you'd encounter someone like this on your way home from work. The cherry on your sundae. Get stabbed. Rude. How dare you attack me? No! No, I see you approaching! Then again, would a knife even bring him down, or would his muscle act as a barrier? You could take on a normal-sized guy, but him? Jabbing him with something sharp might end up feeling more like a splinter or a toothpick, and you probably wouldn't even reach his vitals if you went toe-to-toe. Just banished. There's only room for one of me. Yeah, the best thing you could do is avoid the worst-case scenario. You turn your head away, and the moment jerky and awkward, the pressure of being so intensely watched making you feel self-conscious about everything you do. You're seriously consider leaving at this point. There's plenty of cheap hotels within city limits willing to let you stay for a night. A reasonable option, and one you're heavily considering, at least until you remember that you've got a list of things to do when you get home that you can't exactly hold off. Doing so is out of the question. A second idea comes to your mind as you think about just walking home, hightailing it on the long stretches of sidewalk, your path lit only by a few flickering streetlights. You can handle walking a few miles in favor of big and scary over here, but what if he follows you? Then you're even further away from other witnesses. But at the rate things are going, you're not even sure if the bus will show up anytime soon. There's a possibility the bus broke down en route. It's a hard decision to make. Stay here and endure the creepy-looking man, or walk home and risk him following you. Either way, you need to make a choice. I froze for a second there, I guess. Stay, but at the very least, create some space between you two. You're fine waiting right here. He's creepy and unsettling, but he hasn't tried anything yet. An oddball, but there's plenty of those currently living in the city who pose no inherent harm to others. You convince yourself you're acting overdramatic. Regardless, you decide to get up off the bench in order to create some distance between you two. Like, where'd the other guy go? I forget. You busy yourself, acting like you're stepping away to sort through the inside of your bag, not searching for anything in particular, but using it as a prop to appear like you're unaffected by his presence. You keep within sight, just in case the bus comes barreling past, when there is a soft creak originating from the bench. Then you hear the crunch of gravel, of footsteps stepping onto the asphalt, and nearing closer and closer still, making you break out into a cold sweat. Crunch. Step. Crunch. Step. Your hand freezes in your bag. He's headed straight towards you, the sound of his lumbering approach drawing near. Crunch. Step. Crunch. Step. You wince at the heavy clunk of his boots, reminded of the possible force he could use against you, his entire body shaped like a weapon built to crush those smaller than him. Remember the vagus nerve punch right between the ribs? You do it right, you can sever it. It's non-lethal, but broken vagus nerve can lead to digestion issues and depression. My goodness, just depression punch. Just, may I help you, sir? Crunch, step, crunch. He pauses and you know he's right behind you. The shadow he casts underneath the yellowed glow of the street light consumes the entirety of yours, swallowing you whole and making you disappear completely. This feels like the beginnings of a campy slasher movie, yet it's your unfortunate reality. You want to believe he's a prankster, someone who gets a kick out of messing with strangers, but there's so many terrible people that you've encountered and endured in this world that you can't convince yourself otherwise despite managing to do so a few minutes before. Because he's right behind you and you feel a hand clamp down on your shoulder. The hairs on the back of your neck stand at attention. You let out a small gasp and watch as the masked man's shadows move, his free arm raising and lifting up while horrific theories of what he's holding cycles through your mind. You don't want to stick around and find out, and finally your brain kicks into gear. Before he can do whatever he's about to do, you dart out from underneath his hand and make a run for it. Must be danged, you're not staying for a second longer. The art style's interesting going on here. I don't know what to think of it. But there's like a face in that door on the most left, or window, I guess? You bolt towards the direction of the city. Your sneakers slap against the harsh pavement to the cracked sidewalk, your canvas bag banging painfully into your hip, but you ignore the pain because you can hear him, the stomp of boots. You're right to fear him, because now he's giving chase. He's eating up the distance between you two. You know he is because of how long his legs are, one of his strides probably matching 3 of yours. You refrain from screaming. Doing so won't serve any purpose other than making you lose previous amounts of oxygen that you could use for running away from the masked man. Previous amounts? I feel like it meant precious amounts. Not to mention you doubt there'd be anyone around to hear you. My goodness. Not unless that man who gagged at you earlier was still hanging around somewhere, but there's no sign of him. And even then, he'd probably turn tail at the sight of you screaming and the figure chasing after you, because you know guys like him and they are not in the habit of helping others, especially when their lives are on the line. You're alone in this. Masked man breathes. You grit your teeth as you pump your arms and legs faster. The cold bite of air rushes past you and stings your face and cheeks. Something wet splashes against the back of your hand as you propel your body forward with each step, the weight of your body getting heavier the longer you run. Overhead, darkened clouds descend, covering the entirety of the night sky. There's a rumble and then a streak of lightning illuminating the world as rain begins to pour down in heavy sheets. The change in sudden you find it almost laughable. Oh no, typos.
Oh no! It's like you're filling out a slasher movie bingo card. What a joke. But you refuse to let the weather keep you from escaping the deranged man who's become even more frantic. He's so much closer now, isn't he? You risk sneaking a glance over your shoulder and scream. He's an arm's length away, your body's almost within grabbing distance, and there's nothing in his hand that you can't quite make out without the darkness. Or there's something in his hand, my goodness, that was on me. The only thing you can see is that the items glint when another violent lightning strike tears across the sky. A weapon. He's got a weapon. You're certain of it now. I thought I saw something happen, but I guess not. Nothing happened in the chat. Turning your head back in the direction of where you're going, you ignore the sharp, burning pain in your side from running so long and hard. That's a way of wording that. Trying to at least reach the park to see if you can lose him. Any other path will lead you to a dead end, and your body will end up mangled in a ditch somewhere if you give the masked man an opportunity to corner you. Besides, you're the closest to that area now. The body of a 24-year-old man, identified as Raymond Maverick, was discovered strung up inside the gazebo of Winterberry Park yesterday. No, stop thinking about that. There's no way the same thing will happen to you. Not unless... Get back here. Hands grasp at the back of your shirt, right as you catch sight of the park's entrance and make a sudden sharp turn to dislodge the man's grasp and send him stumbling forward and past you as you make a break for the open gap in the rusted iron fence. Okay, so I wonder if they used like a filter. I'm just like cautiously looking through. It's just like, okay, this ain't AI, right? Horror weight loss program, need to shave off that extra weight and don't have the motivation to pay a professional slasher villain to help you run off the weight. I mean, I think that makes sense. I do remember there was this one thing, I don't know if it still exists, but it was, there was this one app that was basically, like, it had something to do with zombies, and you would use it to, like, exercise, and, like, it would have you run in certain areas. It was, like, it used GPS or something, and I was like, that'd be cool if I didn't have just, like, a point A to point B thing and nothing else. I don't know if they still do that, because that was, like, years ago. Someone cut a small human-shaped hole in the wires to let people pass through when the gates were locked. How considerate. You thank those little property-damaging kids since it's a small enough size for you, but not the bulk of a 6'8" man that's currently trying to catch up with you. You manage to watch as the man hurtles towards you like a linebacker on the football field, and your heart sizes in your chest. It sizes. Doesn't seize. It sizes. Turning your body, you frantically squeeze through the gap. The cut wire on the fence tears into the front of your stomach, and you let out a yelp, the rustled wire tearing through the fabric of your uniform. You manage to pull out into the other side just in time to watch as the man runs into the fence. You stare at him for a moment, heavy breathing on one side and him on the other, with one of his hands curled around the wire and the other in his pocket. It feels like an eternity. And then you turn tail and flee, sprinting through the weeds, choking the landscape of the abandoned park. Broken swing set to your left shrieks in complaint as the wind tugs and pulls, almost sending the metallic chain lashing at your face as you dart past. You hear the clang of a fence somewhere and you just know he's climbing over the fence, but you can't see him through the curtain of rain despite trying to use your hand as a shield in order to keep the water out of your eyes. Then you spot the gazebo, the one where you found the body of the man. You don't hear the newscaster in your head this time, but rather one of your coworkers gossiping to the other in the break room while you were scrolling through social media. My sister was on the scene. She said they cut off his limbs and almost made them look like wind chimes with how they organized his arms and legs. His torso was in the center of it all. They completely disemboweled him. You remember hearing the girl say, right as your foot reaches the bottom step of the gazebo, "What about his head and his hands and feet? Usually they identify bodies by dental records and fingerprints and stuff, right?" The other co-worker asked around a bite of a sandwich, the memory of his comment added in sync with you reaching the top step and plunging yourself inside the gazebo. The girl telling the story shook her head. They couldn't find them anywhere, although his DNA identified him because his past criminal history. Zombie runs are fun, but if you trip and that zombie that's chasing you suddenly becomes a dude giving you first aid. Oh jeez. His words intermingle with the present as something catches your wrist. Your scream piercing the air with violence and terror as your body gets forcibly yanked backwards, sending you tumbling towards the ground. Yeah, I know about his record. Talk about a scumbag. Your elbow bangs painfully against the rotting floor of the gazebo. He went to jail for abusing his wife and kids or something along those lines, didn't he? You stare up at the masked man with wide, horrified eyes. He's breathing hard and his fist clenched at his sides, the vein in his arm throbbing as if in anger. He did, and you know what I say to that? Asks the memory of the female co-worker, right as the masked man slowly reaches behind him, the thing glinting in your peripheral as he draws it out once more. Good? You screw your eyes shut and brace your arms above your head. Riddance. Boom. You get another boy with a hole in the chest. But that's us! You crack open one eye and see a palm extended to you, a small little bunny-shaped keychain resting in that same hand. Huh? You dropped this, Masked Man says, a bit breathlessly. Your gaze goes from the man to his hand and then back again, and something seems to click in his head, in your head. Sorry. When I reached for you, I almost tripped and grabbed onto the railing for support, but I accidentally drug you back in the process. Here, let me help you up. Officially stun locked. I let the masked man accidentally have me skip the dialogue. There we go. Let the masked man help you to your feet. He then observes the scrape on your elbow. I'm so sorry. He starts patting his pockets before drawing out a bright pastel pink band-aid and helping you put it on the scrape. Oh, yippee! Should do for now. He's catching his breath and beginning to form fuller sentences. What just happened? You stare at the masked man with your jaw slightly unhinged before you shake your head and point an accusing finger at him. Wait, so you're telling me that you chased me down like a madman because you wanted to return something? Why didn't you say something? You scared the living heck out of me. I thought you were trying to kill me, dude. Oh. The masked man sounds almost sheepish, and he touches the tip of his pointer fingers together as he looks away. I tried to say something, but you suddenly ran away. I didn't realize you were running because of me. Why do you think I was running then? You fold your arms over your chest. I thought you were looking for something in your bag and couldn't find it. So I figured you were racing to get it before the bus showed up. I thought it was the keychain you dropped. It's limited edition, right? He's right. The keychain in question belongs to a show called Little Lucy Lamb's Herd that aired in the early 80s, displaying a cute, colorful cast of, what else, lambs who often talked about themes of friendship and doing the right thing. Penny, a pink and purple lamb, wound up becoming your favorite despite acting as more of a secondary character. She taught you that you could always do what you could to help others without expectation of a reward, causing you to look up to her and as example even now as an adult. The keychain, a reminder of that exact lesson. You wonder if that's what the masked man was thinking too as he chased after you. Finally, you nod to his question and clench the keychain in your fist before putting it into your canvas bag for safekeeping, stealing glances at the masked man as you do so. Despite the mask, you can tell by his body language that he appears anxious, if not a little shy.
Can I ask one last question? You say at last, and he jumps a bit, as if surprised you addressed him, and then he nods, the movements quick and eager. 4 on the bench. Why were you staring at me? He fidgets. He touches his mask, playing with the zipper for a moment before dropping his hand. I was staring? He asks, having fully regained his voice, no more long drawn-out breaths. You just stare at him, your expression patient but tired. You did go into a full-on sprint on the way here, after all. Not to mention you had a long day at work. You hear him swallow, the sound reverberating inside his mask. Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought you were pretty, and it made me want to sketch out the design for a new mask. He mumbles under his breath, voice soft and sheepish and filled with embarrassment as he gives the rotting floors a slight kick. Looking at you kind of inspired me. I haven't felt that spark in a really long time. A mask? Wait, is that why? You met his veiled gaze and point at his own mask. Yeah, I made this one. It makes me feel more comfortable when I wear it because when I usually have my mask off, I can't really... Never mind. He toys with his apron and realizes the splotches of red are likely from some sort of dye he used when crafting his masks, or possibly even when sketching. The masked man rings the fabric around his fingers. Now that your heart's finally settled and things have calmed down, it hits you that, while socially awkward and somewhat misguided, you see he's not really a bad guy. It's actually kind of sweet how above and beyond he went to try and return your keychain, which is valuable and hard to replace. Considering you recognized my keychain, I'm taking it you're a fan of the show? The masked man perks up. He's doing subtle hops on his feet, now vibrating with energy. I have all 10 seasons on VHS. I sometimes rewind the segments with Darla since she's got really creative with crafts and making elaborate costumes. I always wanted to become a costume designer when I was a kid. Did you know Darla was actually never supposed to make an appearance? And, he cuts himself off mid-sentence. He looks away and rubs the back of his neck. Sorry, I tend to prattle on. You blink at him and then your gaze softens. I don't mind. I actually like learning more about the show. He's practically brimming with joy and you can feel it pouring out even with the mask on. He's so cute. You know what it's like, having to silence the things you like simply because someone said something negative about it or looked at you weird. Really? Are you sure? I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it, you say. We can talk about it on the way back to the bus stop. Hopefully we can still catch it. By the way, you say as you make your way out of the gazebo, I never did catch your name. The masked man hesitates a moment, all bashful as if he's considering something, and you watch as he brings his hand to the zipper, drawing it up a little to reveal his mouth. It's Theodore. There's a shy smile playing at his lips. And then he quickly zips the mask back down all the way again. It feels significant, and you think back to what he said a few moments earlier in regards to the mask he wears. They make me feel more confident when I wear them because I usually have my mask off. Never mind. Yet despite whatever reservations he seemed to hold about taking off his mask, he unzipped it. Just a little. You don't know why, but a quiet smile finds its way to your lips. As you and Theodore make your way back, he takes his apron off and uses it as a makeshift cover for the both of you to huddle under in order to avoid the onslaught of rain, holding the fabric above his head. He shares factoids about little Lucy Lamb's herd that even you didn't know about. Theodore looks animated as he talks, his hands expressive as he gestures around, like it's the first time anyone's ever given him permission to be himself. How sweet. It's kind of adorable. When you reach the bus stop, you arrive at the perfect time, the bus pulling up right beside you two. On the way home, you and Theodore exchange numbers, and when you get off the bus, he waves at you through the spot next to the window. He set himself as Teddy in your phone, and there's a smile playing at your lips as you smile down at the name, or stare down at the name. Already seeing a text from him with a few bear emojis as you enter your house, but then you catch the whiff of a coppery scent, the trail leading straight to the bathroom at the end of the hall, causing you to stiffen. You place your phone into your back pocket and drop your bag. It lands with a heavy thud in the quiet of the house. The silence, despite the ongoing storm, seems unnatural.
No sound coming in of streams going, well, it is so far. Yeah. Or out. You finally make your way towards the bathroom. The hallway feels so long and tedious to walk down as your heart hammers against your chest, violent and all-consuming. Your hand reaches for the doorknob and pauses. You give yourself 1 second, then 2, before you open the door. Oh no! And are greeted by the mess of blood and gore. Some of the blood dried along the lip of the tub and other pieces too thick and congealed. The stench is overwhelming and you slap a hand over your nose. This is much worse than the vomit. Your eyes drift towards the small square sink where a name tag rests and you force yourself to breathe through your mouth as you step inside, picking up the small square tag. Raymond Maverick, manager. Wait, was it us? Was it us who killed? The cute blue bunny that doubles as your job's mascot holds balloons in the corner, crusted blood arched along his pink nose and rosy cheeks. This is the entire reason you needed to get back home. You couldn't put off getting rid of the rest of the evidence since you're sure law enforcement will start digging into your manager's death, and if they find any trace of him or suspect you of killing him, you're done for. You always hate cleaning up after your messes. You don't exactly enjoy killing people. You don't do it for the power or the high or because you saw it as some sort of sick fantasy. You do this because you're putting an end to people like Raymond always proves necessary for the pain they cause to those around them, putting an end to their cruelty when the law refuses to. You loathe people like Raymond. They bring out the worst in you and wield that burning hatred towards them like a weapon. It wasn't even the rumors at your job that alerted you to his abusive behavior, but something you witnessed in the parking lot after you'd gotten off of your evening shift. Watching as the small SUV careened past you, you grind your teeth as you remember what he did to his wife in the front seat, watching as mascara ran down her face, one of his hands tangled in her hair while the other gripped the steering wheel of the car. The veins in his neck pulsed and throbbed, his face entirely red with rage, and their child was in the back to witness it all. You knew right then and there that you didn't need to research this man's background. You were going to kill him. And so you did, doing what you had to by flirting with him just enough that he didn't even hesitate when you secretly asked him over to your house. The act disgusted you, but you reminded yourself that you'd soon bear fruit. And you did. It was all too easy. Better yet, he feared getting caught since sleeping with an employee could get him fired, so he laid low on the way over. At first, he tried getting handsy as soon as you opened the door, but you managed to shove a beer to his hands before he could pry your shirt off and lead him inside, waiting for the opportune time to strike. I don't know. So we thought we were at the bus stop. We thought we were gonna get killed. The person who we thought was the killer was like,
Oh yeah, I'm a cute little guy. I like making masks.
and we got home and it's like, aha, we were the killer all along. We weren't worried about getting unalived. We were worried about people finding out we unalived our manager. He downed a good portion of his beer in a matter of minutes, not even processing the odd taste, as you tried to wait out the effects of the drug in the bathroom to avoid him touching you again. When you came to, you could see him trying to get up and off the couch, but stumbling. In that moment, as his back remained facing you, you went haywire. Your bodies tumbled to the floor as you charged at him, burying the blade deep into his back, relishing in the stinky screams and his feeble attempts to crawl away. His wails of pain and anguish were slurred, and he asked you over and over again why you were doing this, unable to comprehend why anyone would bring him harm, and desperately pleading for help and someone to come and save him. But no one could hear his cries before your entire body is sod-proof. What? Not to mention you live far out in the city for this entire reason, using the complete solitude in order to avoid any potential witnesses. You felt his body grow weaker and weaker as he plunged the blade into him over and over and over again. Why are we just like really detailed remembering what we did? You were lost in a fervor, a crescendo of your emotions, and at an all-time high as tears streamed down your cheeks in empathy for his wife and kid. Die, 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 die. The word repeated itself in a vicious cycle through your head as you tore steel as you tore steel through flesh. That's the wrong kind of steel. I have a feeling the person that wrote this has English as their secondary language, possibly. That is prone to typos, because there are a few.
He didn't stop until you realized his body had gone cold and he lay limp beneath you. You were breathing hard as you pulled back, letting your head tip back as you soaked in the moment of relief after doing what you set out to do yet again. People like him always asked, "Why? Why are you hurting me? What did I ever do to deserve this?" None of them self-reflected or repented or begged for forgiveness for their previous actions. You aren't a senseless killer. You have your reasons. The people who wind up in the receiving end of your knife are terrible people. Simple as that. From domestic abusers to those kind of traffickers to those who torture animals, the end up on the receiving end of your ballistic knife. Of course, it's the same one that you couldn't bring with you today since it's still covered in DNA evidence from yesterday. Not to mention the authorities are no doubt looking for this thing, so it's within your best interest to keep this thing squared away for safekeeping in order to avoid any suspicion from coming your way. Usually you try not to have any connection with your victims, but after seeing what you did, you couldn't help but want to take down your stinky of a manager, and now he's 6 feet under. Because of that, his wife and kids are free from its constant abuse. The downside? He's your problem now. You sigh as you turn towards the tub. Yeah, no, that's a problem for later, because no matter how many times you've done this, which is well into the double digits, you always get queasy at the sight of so much gore. The only reason you can handle it during a kill is because the adrenaline coursing through your body. Otherwise, you want to hurl just like the customer who ruined your uniform did. You go with knife cleaning first and let the water run over the steel of the blade, imagining a hopeful future for your manager's kids and wife, where they didn't live in fear of constantly making the wrong move. Innocent people deserved protection from the monsters around them. Innocent people like Raymond's wife and kids, and Theodore flashes through your mind. Yes. You're certain he's gone through pain because of someone who took advantage of that innocence, and there's no doubt people like that in his life who continue to do so. You want to protect people exactly like Theodore. Those scars, the ones underneath his mask that he revealed to you in that vulnerable moment, weren't scars left behind by an accident or birth. They were intentional. You glare at your now clean knife. You're determined to find out who made them and end their existence, because keeping people like him safe is the good you choose to do in the world. It's unconventional, frowned upon, disturbing, but you're determined regardless to find and eliminate every vile stranger you can find. Okay. That was a lot in that second half. That was a lot. We did it! Okay, that was Vile Strangers. That was a lot. That was a lot that happened there. That was a lot. Oh my goodness. Okay. That one was also a heavy thing to delete. What the heck? Okay. Let's see. Let's exorcise a demon, maybe. Let me see. I have a feeling this is gonna open up full screen. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's go on over here. Oh, we will select English. Night of the Exorcism. We'll see how this goes. I grabbed it because the art style reminded me of Slay the Princess. I was just like, ooh, sketchy and monochrome, yippee! Sorry, that ending was like so wild that now I'm just like, I'm silly little guy now. It was a rainy night when the priest arrived at Isabella's house. The young woman had turned 21 last summer and had not attended her last rites celebrating the onset of adulthood with the other village youths. I am just tripping over words. She had been bedridden for a long time, starting with sudden fainting spells, followed by terrible visions and voices that only she could hear, clear signs of demonic possession. The priest was tired, cold, and exhausted from the muddy journey from the nearest village church. But he knew that what lay ahead would be a far more difficult trial than just the weather. He knocked on the door and awaited Isabella's mother. She had been caring for her daughter moon after moon, and with much suffering, trying everything from healers, teas, doctors, until finally heeding the priest's prayers and allowing him to enter to perform the exorcism ritual. Normally, he would have been called earlier, but he knew there was reasons she might not want to call him, so he made no complaints or reports to the church, only waited patiently. His thoughts were interrupted by the creaking of the door opening. The mother's expression was grave, like someone who hadn't slept for many days. The priest briefly greeted the mother and headed to the room where Isabella lay ill. Upon entering the room, the priest felt the heavy air filled with the scent of sulfur, ashes, and an indescribable sweet smell. Isabella stood by the bed, showing curiosity. We'll be polite. Good evening, Isabella. How are you feeling? How are you feeling, Isabella? Fine, Father. A bit better now that you're here. I can't stand lying in bed any longer. My body aches. The priest observed her calmly and attentively. She had become a fully grown woman last summer. He remembered how beautiful she was then, likely to be an excellent bride for some lucky man in the village. He would have united them in holy matrimony and blessed their child, but none of that could happen until he exorcised the demon from her body. She didn't deserve this hellish torment. She deserved not to spend her youth wasting away like this. Her current appearance was of a weak, sickly young woman, someone who had given up on life. The priest knew he had to save the soul at all costs. Your room is very dirty, my dear. Have you been bathing? Has your mother been helping you? Well, no, Father. My mother hasn't come up here for a while. She's afraid of me, but she leaves food at the door at least. And have you been eating? You look so weak and thin. Are you eating properly? Not really, Father. It's hard to eat anything. Hard to do anything. In the name of God, my dear, you need to eat. I brought some food for you. Some bread and wine will do you good. Bread, wine, the body and blood of Christ? How pathetic. I was starting to like you, Father. I thought we could be friends, maybe even more. So you finally decided to show yourself, fiend. What have you done with Isabella? Oh, she's not here anymore, Father. Hasn't been for a long time now, since she decided heck was better than this cursed village. Her soul is already mine, just like that child years ago, remember? Wait, how do you know about that? How could I not know? A fresh soul brought to heck for all of us to enjoy. It was hilarious watching your vain attempts to recover her here on Earth. Dang you, demon, be gone! The priest begins to open his case with his holy tools to start the most severe exorcism rites. Hold on there, Father. Let's not be hasty. We know what happened the last time you rushed into this. Let's talk. I have a proposal to save the soul now in my possession. Priest hesitates for a moment. The pain and guilt for the lost soul from his last exorcism suddenly fills his heart. He cannot fail again. He might need a bit more time to recover his faith, but this could also be a trap by the demon. Doubt lingers in his heart. You dare try to deceive me, devil? How dare you try to deceive me, vile creature? Your words are nothing but poison to men's souls. Do you think I haven't dealt with others of your ilk-horned one? I tried to give you a chance, Father, but you always act like this, always preferring confrontation, aggression. You prefer to have more blood on your hands, another death, rather than talking with me, don't you? Well then, have it your way. Your destiny will be bathed in blood, Father. From now until your death, you will face the worst this world has to offer. Blasphemies and more blasphemies. Begone, demon! With intense hatred in his heart, the priest begins the exorcism. Holding his holy instruments, he starts his chant and prayers. Let God arise by the intercession of the Virgin Mary, Saint Michael, the Archangel, and all the heavenly host. Let his enemies be scattered. Let those who hate him flee before his face. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. As he continues his ritual, Isabella begins to scream and tremble. Her entire body seems to be electrified, and her skin appears to be burning. She also undergoes a transformation, starting subtly, becoming more pronounced as the priest continues his exorcism ritual. Name yourself, demon! Name yourself! Suddenly, demonic flames summon from the ground over Isabella's body, burning her flesh and her skin, and the creature emerges in her place. My name is Abaddon. My sin is fury. Priest, you and I both know there is no alternative but the death of one of us. With a swift With a swift movement, Abaddon pulls a knife from behind and points it menacingly at the priest. The priest wonders if Isabella had possessed this knife from the beginning, but his thoughts last only a moment as adrenaline immediately takes over his body.
Come now, let us have our final amusement, the macabre dance of death and violence. Prepare to die, priest.
So be it. My faith is my fortress, and against it your fury will be futile, demon. The demon lunges at the priest with irrational ferocity, the knife aiming directly at his heart. Dodge. As if by a miracle, the priest manages to dodge the demon's furious advance, and immediately after he strikes the demon's temple with the cross he was holding, causing the demon to falter with blood on his face.
Yes, yes, blood on the cross of Christ. With demon's forgiveness,
with God's forgiveness, I will end you right here, demon. The demon and the priest become entangled in a dance of violence, and the air in the room heavy with the scent of blood and sweat. The priest was running out of strength. Oh gosh, noticing this moment of weakness, the demon makes a final precise leap with the blade into the priest's heart, taking his life and ending this bloody duel. Well, we lost. You know what? Sure, we'll restart. I just have to rapidly click. Who's there? Is it really Isabella or the demon? Just jump right into it. Whoops. I almost messed up because I didn't realize that the thing wasn't locked into the blaze. Okay, there we go.
It's really me, Father. You can believe me. I know I don't look my best. Forgive me for doubting, my dear, but I can't be so careless in the face of a demon. He clearly inhabits this room with you. Yes, things have been hard since Dad left, and I feel more and more like a burden to my mother. I don't judge your mother. Your condition is very severe, and we need to fight this evil as soon as possible. Come here to be blessed. I brought some holy water blessed at the temple, especially for this occasion. Holy water? You think I'm foolish enough to fall for that, Father? Is this the naive way you plan to defeat me? How pathetic. So you finally decided to show yourself, fiend. What have you done with Isabella? She's not here anymore. She's in heck. Start the exorcism. With intense hatred in his heart, the priest begins the exorcism. Holding his holy instruments, he starts his chanted prayers.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'll do this. Oh, jeez, amen.
Name yourself. Abaddon. Oh, jeez. Don't continue praying. I'll get stabbed. The priest, fatigued and weary, squeezes the last drops of his faith. He raises his cross again and starts his final prayers. Saint Mykee, the archangel, defend us in battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and snares of the devil. We humbly pray, and do thou, O Prince of the heavenly hosts, by the power of God, thrust into heck Satan and all the evil spirits who wander through the world seeking the ruins of souls. Amen. The priest recites his most powerful prayer. A divine, warm, and energizing light shines from his cross throughout the room. The nauseating miasma that once permeated the room dissipates, and the demon's form burns with the renewed fire of the holy man's faith wielding the cross. In the end, only a girl remains. Ah, this light, please, I'm going blind! Isabella, is that you? Are you back with us? Father, why? Why bring me back? What have I done to you? Why must I continue in this world crueler than heck itself? This is our penance. We are children of sin, born from Eve, who ate the forbidden fruit of God. We are doomed to spend our existence in suffering, my dear. It's natural. Thus we must be strong, accept God's punishment on our bodies, and keep moving forward, asking for his forgiveness until we reach the heavens. Forgive me, Father, but I just don't understand. I'm so tired of it all. I can't bear it any longer. I can't. Oh! That escalated very quickly. Isabella grabs the knife nearby, and before the priest could react, she plunges it into her own belly, ending her life. No, not again! Why, God? Why take another of your children from my arms? Am I not worthy? Will I ever be worthy? The priest embraces Isabella tenderly and starts to cry. His tears flow down his face and drop to the floor, just like the rain outside the window. One more. We'll be nice. And then, we'll be like, how do you know about that? And then we'll ask what the demon proposes.
Glad you're listening, Father. I'm sure the memory of the corpse from your last exorcism still haunts you. To avoid repetition, how about you put those disturbing objects away in your case so we can talk for a moment, shall we?
And leave myself defenseless before a demon? You think I'm a fool? You're insulting me?
Not at all, Father. I promise not to harm you or this body in my possession, nor her soul. I just want to talk. The priest weighs his options. His faith was shaken by the memory of his terrible failure and its consequences. At the same time, he knows he's being played by the demon. Doubt lingers in his heart, now stronger than ever. You know what? Sure. The priest puts away his tools, but keeps the case open nearby on the headboard, ready to grab them and use them if on the demon if necessary. What's on your mind, demon? Speak your proposal. Thank you, Father. Yes, I believe we can all leave this room tonight without losing any souls. Quite the opposite, in fact. What do you mean? I notice how you look at this body, Father. It could be yours for one night. Lie here with me, and I promise to free her soul. The demon spoke the truth. The priest had known Isabella for quite some time in the village. Noticed how... Okay, it won't let me go back. It continued for me zooming in. A new guilt seized his heart. Coveting a sick young woman? What was he thinking? His face hardened and he quickly turned to retrieve his divine tools. With intense hatred in his heart, the priest begins the exorcism, holding his holy instruments. He starts his chant and prayers. Anyway, demon, begone! He continues his ritual. Isabella begins to scream and tremble. Okay, I think we messed up, maybe. She undergoes a transformation. Name yourself demon. Oh, it's Lilith! It's Lilith this time! We got a new demon, let's go! My sin is lust. Priest, I know very well that your faith wavers in the face of fleshy pleasures. You spend your days in that church marrying the young ones, but in your mind you wished to be on an altar with a woman, or even more, to possess her on the wedding nights. Blasphemy, demon, you speak nothing but lies. It is you who lies, priest. It's human nature to feel lust, to procreate. Isn't it a sacred act? After all, what harm is there? Sorry, demon, I wanted to smash someone I knew as a kid, right? I mean, it might have, I don't know if it was saying that he was, like, tempted by that thought, and it's just like, I'm kind of glad it accidentally skipped. It was true be lying if he said he never had carnal thoughts about the woman in the village, and Isabella was no exception. Quite the contrary. I made a vow, filthy creature, and I intend to keep it. What if I make you an offer? If you lie with this body for one night and give me your seed, I will leave and let her be in peace. Seems fair, doesn't it? One life for another? I made a mistake. Heck. I mean, we know what choice we're making if it gives us the choice. The priest felt weak. Indeed, he knew he didn't have much strength left to continue his exorcism, and the worst could happen. At the same time, he desired Isabella's body. Don't! He could admit that to himself now. One night wouldn't hurt, would it? It would! No! My answer is no. I will not accept your spells, demon. Leave this body now, Lilith. The priest, fatigued and weary, squeezes the last drops of his faith. He raises his cross again and starts his final prayer. Saint Michael, the archangel, defend us in battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and snares of the devil. We humbly pray, and do thou, Prince of heavenly hosts, by the power of God, thrust into heck Satan and all the evil spirits who wander through the world seeking the ruins of souls. Amen. The priest recites his most powerful prayer. A divine and warm, energizing light shines from his cross throughout the room. The nauseating miasma, yep. The only girl remains. I'm going blind. Is that you back with us? Father, why? Why bring me back? What have I done? What must I continue in this world? Well, I think if I say that it's a penance, you're gonna stab yourself again. So it isn't so cruel. The world isn't so cruel. Look outside the window. Do you see the rain falling? That rain is a blessing from God to us, his children. God's rain nourishes our pastures and farms, giving us the fruits that sustain us to keep us alive. Like the rain, each of us has a purpose here on earth. We can't give up because we fall. Just imagine if the rain also gave up because it falls. Forgive me, Father, but I don't understand. I'm just so tired of it all. I can't bear it any longer. I can't. Stop having you keep the knife! Isabella then grabs a knife nearby, and before the priest could react, she plunges it into her own belly, ending her life. No, not again! Why? Why? Is it because I look at her weird? Should have been a jerk, I guess.
guess. I don't know. Maybe she's just cursed. Maybe she's just doomed to die by the narrative. Anyway. That was that. That was Night of the Exorcism. That was a thing. Going for another game, yeah. I tried like 3 times for that one, so I'm like, let me see. Go. I don't remember which this one was. It's a Ren'Py game. Its little icon is kind of freaky, honestly.
Oh yeah, this had cute art.
And since it's a window, I can move the thing over here. I don't think it's gonna let me select it. Okay, game capture then.
What? Yes? Yes? Hello? Select? Thank you.
Then wah! This one's called Project Pandora. This one, like, when I was downloading it, my Chrome was like, are you sure you want to download this? This might be a virus. And I'm like, it shouldn't be. It's just Ren'Py. Okay, let's go. Wow, this really took a while. Well, good to see that you're fully functioning at least. Where am I? I don't know this person or this place. And I don't even know who I am either. I try to remember, but all I come up with is a name. My name is La, or Ia. I guess Ia, probably. That's right, it's Ia. And this stranger is... Who are you? I suppose I should introduce myself, as tiring as that is. Geez, I activated you and you're asking me my name. Ugh, rude. Please just call me Ruby. I'm a roboticist, and that's all I know, unfortunately. I have no idea how we ended up here or why my head hurts like heck. What about you? Surely you must remember your name, right? Yes, it's Ia. Nice to meet you, Ia. Take a look around if you feel like it. The door is locked, by the way. It won't budge. So we're trapped here? Precisely. Use left click to examine an object. Nice. We'll go... Bathroom. This door's handle is kind of rusty and covered with grime. I really don't want to touch it. Okay, we won't touch it. I attempt to open it, but see, I told you, it's a fruitless endeavor. I shouldn't have even tried. This is so embarrassing. I should talk to Ruby. This room kind of feels like a prison cell. Oh, absolutely. It might as well be one. The heavy door suddenly opens with a creak. I should be relieved, but instead, I'm just dreading what lies ahead. I hide behind Ruby as I notice 2 people standing just outside the entrance. Wow, even more people! This makes 10 of us. I keep clinging to Ruby's side. I don't know what else to do. How odd. This facility was clearly built to accommodate a large number of prisoners, and yet... What if they just killed everyone else? Person with blue hair. And just laughs at me. Oh, I assure you, it's nothing of the sort. We're just helping people get out, is all. Ah, I see. Your glove, it's a hacking device, am I correct? Exactly. The security here is pretty lousy, so... Oh my god, look at him bragging! Like I said, it wasn't difficult to get the doors open. Oh wait, where are my manners? I'm Nero. Pleased to meet you. Name's Suki. Charmed, I'm sure. He pointedly winks at Ruby without paying much attention to me at all. I feel so out of place. Was this some kind of secret code? Ruby just clears their throat a bit awkwardly. I guess they're just as confused. I recommend you meet the others. We'll join the rest of you after a while, after checking all the other cells. Bye-bye. God help me survive this headache. They're pretty loud, aren't they? Can't argue with that. Either way, we should get going. Perhaps we'll be able to find out more. I nod silently, and together we descend the metal stairs to find ourselves in... some kind of hall.
I don't want to share my room with a butler. It's always the butler's.
Ridiculous! I have nothing to do with any of this. I glance at Ruby, waiting for them to step in. Ahem. Ruby quickly goes over our situation. We're all facing the same predicament, it seems.
You sound so sure, like, about the we part. One of us is defo a traitor, girly pop. That's life for ya. People lie.
That's an interesting theory, I must agree. A plausible one, too. Please don't encourage her. In fact, I recommend ignoring her altogether. All Sue does is provoke others.
Now you're just being mean, Rosa. It's like stranger danger, you know?
At least some kind of alien. They're cute, though. Let's agree to disagree for now.
So you're admitting defeat. How boring.
Sue and Rosa continue arguing, their voice echoing through the hall. Let's move on. The spacious cafeteria isn't empty, but it's quiet, really quiet. It doesn't stop Ruby from approaching the half-asleep person, disturbing the silence. Yuri. If you want the details, ask that girl. There's not much to share anyways. He's pretending to be asleep. Yuri really doesn't want to talk to us, does he? Do not talk to me. In fact, stay away from me for an eternity. I think she's not taking this well. Yeah, kind of. First Mafia, now this. I just can't catch a break. If... She's holding a fork to her in her shaking hand. Eek! Any of you dare to touch me, I won't hesitate. We're not here to harm you. I'm not talking to you, you chump. I have the right to remain silent. Sure. Ruby doesn't look scared at all, just kind of amused. Well, nothing to be done here then. We silently leave the cafeteria, and when we pass by Yuri, I can actually hear him snoring. Sleepy man after my own heart, right? In the hall, we see something a bit worrying. A girl with her hands bruised by thorny vines and a smile on her face, and behind her, there's a door?
I knew there's an exit somewhere in here.
God is smiling upon us, truly. Now, we need to check whether it's a trap or not. Honey, be a dear and open the door, please.
Roger.
It was a really bad idea. But somehow the girl doesn't seem affected at all, even though she's just almost got electrocuted. I expected as much.
Whoopsie. Hey, Mika, don't you want to give it a try too?
I don't. Oh no, please, Bella. All prisoners. All of us turn around. The voice coming from the speakers is muffled by crackling. Are to assemble in the hall for an announcement. Soon everyone else arrives. People are talking, but I doubt any of it, or I don't hear any of it. Everyone, don't panic. Whoa, this is so scary. We're so gonna die. I'm not dying here. Speak for yourself. You sure? My intuition's telling me you're dying first, hun. If you keep spewing nonsense, I'll shove this fork so far down your throat, I agree with Nero. We shouldn't panic or jump at each other's throats.
Do it, Lottie. Do it.
Everyone is so loud. I just can't keep up with them. Welcome, prisoners. I'm your new warden. I raise my head to look at the giant screen.
You guys must have many questions, and I'm not answering any of them, you suckers.
Huh, funny.
Shut up. Unless you answer mine, of course. So tell me, inmates, do you like games? You know, the kind that gets you all pumped up? Personally, I'm a big fan.
What do you want from us?
I want you all dead, obviously. And I'm no quitter, guys. But I do like fine entertainment, so make it fun, all right? It's a killing game after all. I heard those are supposed to be fun.
What are the rules?
Always so straight to the point. I like that.
Rule number 1. Prisoners may only reside within the facility. The communal life, the process of rehabilitation, ends in 7 days. Violence is encouraged. Rule number 2. Anyone who kills another prisoner will get to escape if they're not exposed during the trial. A special time-limited prize also awaits the winner. Okay, so regular killing game stuff. Rule number 3. More regulations may be added if necessary. I'm sad because I feel like this is like a demo and so we might not get all that much, but Like, the characters all seem cute so far.
So these are the basics. A special prize? Is this a joke? None of us would even consider killing. Oh, come on. Don't people just go crazy over money all the time? You'll be able to buy anything you want, pay off any debt. Sounds cool, right? Talking to her any further is pointless. Definitely.
Yeah, go away, you nasty loser.
That's no way to talk to your warden, you know. I'll let it slide just this once, but remember, I'm always watching. And so the screen finally goes dark.
No! That was it! No, not...
Just nothing. Nothing. No. No. Man, just giving us characters and nothing else. Sad. Sad and upsetting. Because that looked promising. That looked like it would have been fun. Oh my gosh, we are in the last few games, actually. Let me see, I had a few that were still left in here, but I want to know more about what that one's being planned for. Because that one looked like it would be fun. Oh, is this gonna... No, it shouldn't open in full screen. It's Ren'Py. It should be windowed.
It should be windowed by default.
Oh my gosh, it's a square. It's not even a rectangle. Hello?
Hello again, dragon.
Let me see. Okay, let me get it selected. I want to know more about that Project Pandora game. They got my hopes up and now I have nothing to show for it. Okay. It's a bit of a wild leap to go from rectangular to square, yeah. Like, look at that. I feel like it's even, like, I think it's actually an upright rectangle, because I think I have more room on the sides than we usually do.
Okay. Bullying, manipulation, blood, violence, drugs, toxic relationship, cruel main character. Wait, we're the issue? We're the problem here?
Oh no. Oh no. But yandere. I mean, honestly, they could have put yandere behaviors at the top and would have been like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But no, why are we cruel? No. Okay. Wait, there's a full list of triggers? That's not even all of them? What's some of the other triggers? I mean, I guess if it was like that intense. Oh, okay. It's full spoiler warning.
No, don't tell me there's eye trauma,
no! Okay. Aggies, if there's eye trauma that shows up, you have to read it for me. You have to read for me if eye trauma happens. Look at the eyes moving around, my goodness. But no! For a while, you were obsessed with the idea of a specific love. Not the type that was advertised in romance books or romantic movies. Not the type that grows together, that supports each other, the type that others envy. You wanted the type that corrodes and suffocates, the type that held on to you, clinging, begging to be loved. Who could only think about you, to only have you, whatever costs? You dated countless people to find that love, all failures. Silly Seth, we can't read. Oh, that's true, that's why I read to you. It was never enough, and it would never be enough. You discarded them all aside and decided, if no one could give you the love you craved, then you would create someone who could. Wouldn't that be fun? Is this gonna be my name or the person you're making? I guess we're putting our name. Xephoria. Is that so? Well then, let's begin.
You remember when you first met him, the person who you would create the perfect world from, or the perfect love from. College life was as dull as normal. Classes to studying to group calls. While walking aimlessly, you heard the cries of a poor individual, a student in the corner, mercilessly taunting and beating up a poor victim. Despite already graduating into college, it seems some students still kept their bullying habits from high school. Please, I completed the assignment like you said. Why are you... Come on, Milo, you know why it has to be like this. Who was the one who tried to out us to the profs? We're the only ones who can even tolerate you, you know. We're your only friends. And friends, well, they don't just snitch on other friends. I swear I didn't, it wasn't... What a sad sight to see. You almost felt bad. Almost. You walked up to them casually. Move. You're causing a disturbance. No, why did I name it after me? What are you... Turning to you, flinches visibly, shrinking away in fear. Did you hear me? I didn't think... Leave. You could almost hear him whimpering as he ran away, his tail between his legs. Gracefully, you walked to the victim, pulling him up by the arm. Thank you. He stumbles forward and leans on you before scrambling and adjusting himself. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Those friends of yours are rather cruel, aren't they? He looks at you for a bit, startled. Well, I can't blame them. I transferred only a bit ago, and I'm still not used to being in such a new area. They took me in when I had nobody else. So whether I like them or not, it's better than being alone, especially since my family is so far away. He looks up at you with resolve. But you were able to scare them away so easily. How did you? It's pretty simple, really. They know not to mess with me. You need to know how to speak their language, that's all. Speak their language? He hesitates, biting his nails a bit. Why did you save me? You just did it because you felt sorry for me, right? I mean, I get it. It's just we're in the same classes, right? You just want me to do your homework, so I understand. I did it because I was worried about you. I don't care about making you do my homework. Worried? About me? Of course, who wouldn't be worried about someone being bullied? Well, it seems at least I did. Milo seems silent at first, but eventually speaks up. This may be a bit presumptuous, but... Could you teach me how to stand up for myself like you did? You look at him, your gaze not wavering. Milo change. You transferred only last year, correct? I believe you're taking kinesiology, and you have pretty impressive grades. Well, how did you know that? I keep an eye on things that have my interest. So I had known you were being bullied. If I had known you'd been bullied, I would have stepped in sooner. Blech. Apparently I can't read now. I'm also worried for this because it's we're the yandere. We're the abusive person. I don't know about that. Milo turns a shade of pink after hearing that you had an interest in him. It was hard not to keep your eye on him. He always glanced at you whenever you passed him by. We had some of the same classes after all. You could always watch him or feel him watching, even when you weren't looking at him. Lonely, has a crush on you, isolated from his family and others like him. Meek and obedient. Perfect. You want me to teach you? If you could. All right, I don't mind. On one condition. You reach your hand out expectantly. Date me. Just, whoa! He's so shocked he nearly falls over. You can't help but smile. What? Date? But He laughs awkwardly. Of course, you just wanted to mess around with me, right? That's very funny. Since there's no way that you could actually like me. Don't say stuff like that. It sounds like you're already rejecting me, especially since you're quite the catch. Milo turns beet red, unable to speak for a second. But a date? But we just met. I don't know if I'm ready for... Milo, calm down, alright? I just realized my window is slightly not all the way on the screen. Let me adjust that. There we go. There we go. Ah. That was bugging me. The only way to get to know someone more personally is if you date them. I think of it as a test run.
How can you know if you don't try, right? I guess that's true. But I think I'd like to date someone I could spend my life with. It's kind of cheesy when I say it out loud. How perfect. I feel the same. I could only date someone I could depend on for all my life. So then, let's make it count, shall we? You hold out your hand again, and he tenderly holds it. You won't betray me, right? It's just that people in the past would jokingly... Why would I do such a cruel thing, Milo? Can't you just trust me? The one who saved you. His face looks up in a bit of surprise. Saved me. That's right. So then, from now on, I am your... this is the gender. Lover, I suppose. Please treat me well. My lover. I kind of wish they went for a different term, but oh well. He smiles nervously and taps his feet happily. I've never had someone like that. I'm not sure what to expect. What kind of things should I do with my... I should have went with boyfriend. Because it sounds like too intimate that way. How about we come up with a nickname for each other? Nickname? Well, what do you think would be a good nickname? Let's see. How about... Yeah, that's a good one. My pet. Pet? That nickname is... What? Do you not like it? I think it's rather cute. Or do you think I chose wrong? You can see him fidgeting with his fingers. No, pet is fine. Despite any possible complaints, you could see that he enjoyed being gifted a nickname. My pet. My pet. I feel so special, my pet. It feels nice to be special, doesn't it? Well then, my pet. My classes are starting soon. Oh, so soon? I'll miss you. Clingy. Sorry, I didn't mean... It's alright, I think it's very cute, my pet. Do not try to dance around me, I am your lover after all. I will accept all of you so long as you do the same. Do you accept all that I am? Yes, of course I do. Good, that makes me happy. I'm gonna save and we can maybe do this another time. I am feeling kind of uncomfortable from this game. I don't know why. I was like, oh, this should be fine, and now I'm playing it, and it's like, I don't know if I am comfortable with the energy that's being put in this game. I don't know why. A lot of people are like praising it in the comments, but like, I will come back to that another time. I'm uncomfortable. I am uncomfortable with the energy that we put in the studio today. And I also would prefer not to have that like as the last thing of like me being like that. Just like maybe we'll go back to it and I'll like choose a different name. Cause I was not feeling the price you pay for random Itchio games, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe in another day I might attempt it again, but for now it's just like I'm not comfortable. I know it had yandere themes, but I didn't think I would be the yandere. There was just too much involvement. It didn't have that little like disconnect of like I am being someone else. It's like, oh, I shouldn't have put my own name there. I feel bad. Okay, anyway. Gotta rename the character to Jim Bob McKnifewife. Right, I need to put like something kind of silly there. But for now, we'll do Inside the Box. I don't know what's in it, but we'll find out.
Reveal your name.
Oh, you're talking to me, okay. Don't have me be weird.
You have entered the Nether Place. You are lost to the world that you once knew.
Oh.
Obey the rules put before you. Answer all questions, but ask none.
Okay.
No. You do not have to do this. You can escape. 1, don't trust it. 2, don't share personal information. 3, don't lie. 4, don't trivialize the situation.
Okay. Can I turn your volume up? The volume is not max. Okay. I will turn the desktop audio up a bit then. Okay. Okay, voices. Streamer mode mutes the narrator? Oh, but I liked the narrator voice. But I am streaming, so okay. You are in darkness. You can't recall how you got here. All your memories blur, even your identity. Your life before this moment becomes has become vague. Your head pounds as the heavy air makes it difficult to breathe. You feel cold. You could call this place a void, save for the imposing man sat before you. One eye blackened, the other icy blue. He has dark gray hair that is coiffed in a style you think is impossible, and he wears a suit that you recognize. He is a high-ranking servant from the great mythic castle, a place where only magical creatures can dwell. Mythics are creatures of folklore with humanoid form, though. Many of them do not know human ways. They only pretend. Some are benevolent. Others are tricksters, and a few more are unspeakably evil. You do not know which type of I have lost the ability to speak. Mythic this creature is, nor his moral alignment. He is devoid of character, soulless even.
I do not intend to make you feel uncomfortable.
Okay, thank you.
I'm learning how people work. I request patience.
Okay. He says the word people as though it is alien to him.
This is a special box. There is something very precious inside.
You regard the intricate box the creature sits behind. It appears innocuous, yet you feel uneasy. He breaks the silence with an unexpected comment.
It may also contain a trap.
You visibly wince. He continues impassively.
I have not seen the inside of the box myself. It was given to me for this test. I have heard humans and witches are curious by nature. Perhaps you would care to demonstrate.
Okay.
Come back to a dude speaking, yeah. You are caught off guard and your hesitance becomes palpable. He smiles.
Do not be afraid. I do not intend to hurt you.
So the last one that we played after the killing game, I was getting uncomfortable. I was like, I didn't think me naming the character after myself after seeing that I was the manipulative character. I didn't put much thought into that. So when that started, I was already like being girl boss gatekeep gaslighting. I was like, I am uncomfortable with this, and like there was the part where it's like I could tell that it was for pronouns, but it was like girlfriend, boyfriend, or lover, and it's just like lover feels like super intimate to me personally. So I was just like, I'm gonna come back to this at another day. Give it another chance at one point afterwards, but not today. But now we're being questioned by this creature. Despite his words, you feel
very afraid.
The creature continues.
Your expression is unsettled. I guarantee there is something special inside. But do you believe there's a trap?
Really gotta jot down a spare name for Yonda Avians, like the denorded auntie. My goodness, I don't know if I would want, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it and then we'll come back to it at another day. And just be like, yes, I'm somebody else. I don't know enough about the box.
I do not know what is inside with any certainty. Must we sit here forever, willfully denying ourselves knowledge?
We can do that. I'll open it. With the sound of a metallic snap resonating in the darkness, you are overcome with pain. You feel detached from the thing that is inside the trap.
You're someone who learns lessons the painful way. I will remember that.
And with that, the creature disappeared. The box is open. The darkness swirls around you so intensely that you feel it swallow you up. The creature leaves you in the dark without a hint of concern. You cannot move. You cannot do anything. No one will come for you. You will drift. Ending 1, lost. Right. I was gonna be like, so Mal, how do you feel about this man's? We didn't even get a chance to save.
Reveal your name.
Okay. It didn't even ask me. It didn't even use it, really. Yes. Okay. We'll save here. What did you ask me?
Your expression is unsettled. I guarantee there is something special inside. But do you believe there's a trap?
Yes.
Even without proof, you believe what I have told you. You're very trusting, but your life must be full of fear. For there are shadows in every corner of the world if you heed only the words of others.
That's true.
Regardless, let us continue.
Feel a moment of relief, but it is short-lived. The knot in your stomach tightens as the creature speaks again. He has heterochromia, a nice voice, and black and blue aesthetic, right?
If you become curious, do not resist the urge. I will leave the box here. You may open it whenever you like.
He pauses as if to not anticipate that you might refuse, yet he recovers and continues.
Did you like the paradox? I hear that humans and witches enjoy puzzles. I suppose it is another way for curiosity to manifest itself. Can you hear me? If you can, you have to escape. I'm on your side. I want to help you.
I like how it's man who isn't here.
You have gone quiet. Did you like the paradox?
Yes, I did.
I am glad.
Whilst the creature's true intentions are unclear, anxiety gnaws at you. His indifference, feigned or otherwise, is unsettling.
I wanted to know, where are you from? What is it like?
Why is it greener now? You don't remember any specifics, no address, no postcode to speak of. But you remember a house, a town, a country. There would be little value in telling him this alone, so perhaps, again, this is about trust. You want to surrender what you know. The man who is not here is said to not give too many details, so
A realm different to this one.
That much I already knew.
The man becomes a little less stiff and adds,
You needn't be so guarded with your responses. It is only curiosity. There is no malice in it.
Don't believe him. He wants to hurt you.
Okay, man, who's not here?
Another question. Do you know the Crooked Man?
I've seen people play the game, but I have not played it myself, no. You sense that the creature is beginning to find you irksome. Then you recall something, a memory. The Crooked Man is your mentor. Oh, okay. You are relieved to hear his name, but revealing that information to the creature feels dangerous. It smiles. It knows you know something.
Is this what creatures like you call a catch-22?
Apprehension is creeping up on you. Unexpected words leave your lips. Why are you asking me?
Do not ask questions of me. I dislike questions.
Oh, I remember you warning me about that. I'm sorry. The man's expression darkens. You can tell what you've said has angered him.
I am learning a lot from you.
I'm sorry.
But you know he is not. Your deception has not gone unnoticed. You're worried this conversation will escalate if you remain here much longer.
Do you remember how you came to be here?
Ellipses. You do not. You think he knows that too. A small smile passes over his lips.
It seems you have no answer. It is a little disconcerting, no?
You feel stiff, as if you can barely move.
Everything that you were is slipping away.
He is right. Your heart skips a beat. Your surroundings become even more foreboding and bleak. You strain to think of the past, as if all you have ever known is darkness.
I understand you may find this distressing, but for some creatures, it is the best they can hope for. To discard what they were, to become something different. It provides them with a sense of relief.
Don't listen to him. I had no choice. I was pulled into this.
You want to run away. You wonder if you could stand up.
Where would you go? There is nowhere to run. The darkness is unending. It spans a distance immeasurable. There is only one option.
I mean, I think I could do it.
To discover what is inside the box.
No, I'm fine.
What will you do? Continue to speak to the creature, I suppose?
You will continue to deny your curiosity.
Yeah.
That is indeed an unexpected turn of events.
What's in the box? I'm really curious as to who voiced this man's. The atmosphere is a little lighter, as if something is trying to break through.
The box is a trap. I opened it once, then I ended up here. He isn't me.
He isn't me. Wait, huh? That small voice has been trying in vain to aid you, but it is disembodied and powerless. Surely it is not the one who eased the atmosphere.
We can sit and speak for as long as is necessary. What other questions should I ask aside from those I already have?
You sense a chilling lack of humanity as the creature adds.
The generation of spontaneous conversation is perplexing. But no matter. I will endeavor until you lose your appetite for it.
As your fear peaks, you hear a familiar voice call out.
Hello, can you hear me?
Also, I'm looking and apparently this game is a sequel. Oops. You are both taken aback. Oh no, he can hear them too.
He's found you.
Who found me?
Follow my voice and I'll guide you out.
Okay.
Unexpected. I did not think he would have the courage to speak to the shadows again. He must value your presence immensely.
Also, I'm not stinky.
You detect a hint of desperation, as if something has taken a hold of the creature.
Don't hesitate. You have to go. Now.
He is a trickster. This crooked man that you place your trust in.
They said playing a sequel, right? I didn't think so. I don't know, I just looked at things and was like, oh, this looked neat. I didn't read the words that said, hey, this is a sequel to another game. You don't want to believe that is true, but a small part of you recalls a burning question you asked yourself long ago. What is the Crooked Man?
What is he to you?
We might have to come back and... I don't know. I don't know who he is. I feel like I should. I don't know.
Then he is unchanged since his first visit to this place. Few people know what the Crooked Man's true feelings are.
Yeah, I guess I will have to play the first game.
You do not know his nature any more than you know mine. The price he paid to leave is taking its toll on him. You have surely noticed the teeth he has.
You put your fingers against your mouth. Your teeth feel as they normally do, but will you have to pay a price to leave?
Can you still hear me? I'm going to conjure spell work. Hold on a little longer.
Okay, hopefully you can cast that spell very quickly. I would like to escape this area.
It is not too late. You can still help me. Do not deny me my right to see your world. I have wanted this for so long. Help me.
Well,
Wait longer. Unless I mess up. Follow the voice.
I see.
A spellwork portal appears behind the creature in a strange box. It must be from the Crooked Man, a way home. You feel strength in your legs. You stumble out of the chair and clamber towards the portal. The creature does not follow. It seems he cannot, but it smiles.
Give my best to John, won't you?
Finally, you open your eyes to a place that you recognize, the Crooked Man's sweet shop. The chaos of unorganized shelves and sugary treats ready to be sold is a comfort after the bleak darkness. The Crooked Man is staring right at you, troubled by what has happened. He jokes to disguise his relief that you are safe.
Better late than never, I suppose.
You're relieved, but you have questions. Your memories of that place are already fading. You can't afford to hesitate. Thought burning in your mind is... What happened?
I don't know. Why did you decide to go and rummage through my things? I told you they were private and dangerous.
You didn't expect that you'd cause your own mishap. That makes this encounter far more awkward.
Well, so much for being my apprentice.
Your throat feels tight. Why does he sound so serious?
You're out of harm's way, but that entity will target you again if you remain here. If only you hadn't been so curious and found that blasted box.
it's the boy.
Although I must applaud you as my apprentice for being able to find it.
Despite your misdemeanor, he jokes to mask his disappointment.
We will have to part ways. For now.
But you have to tell me more about that place.
What's to tell? The place is almost as grim as the local pound shop on a Saturday morning. I would not trap my worst enemy in either place unless I really hated them. So for you to end up there, well, it is beyond unacceptable.
Behind jokes, you can tell he is genuinely upset by what has happened. A situation you're beginning to realize you caused.
I have to release you from this apprenticeship.
No!
If I don't, it will never stop trying to find you.
It's okay, he can find me. You detect regret, but he clears his throat, hands you a bag of sweets, and pushes you out of the door. With a note, although the note isn't from him, words and pictures appear and reappear on the page.
Hiya! We're gutted you're leaving. The boss is angry, but don't worry too much. He still likes you. We can tell. Keep in touch by post, please. He seems to like the boring daily stuff you talk about.
That's cute.
He has always been a bit weird, even by wizard standards. But he's not a bad guy, just a few sandwiches short of a picnic. Besides, you know us. We'll look after him. We're his familiars. We kind of have to. Eat a sweet a day to keep pandemonium away. The boss said that. We've got no idea what it means. See you around, Jack and Jill. P.S. Order sweets from our online store and leave a 5-star review, or else.
Wow. He can find me, I'll just throw my phone at him, right? You don't know what all that means, but you know that Jack and Jill will at least try to look after the crooked man. And you will have to try and look after yourself. Well, I got out of there, and I have no idea about these characters. But I guess we'll play the first one the next time we do an Itchio day. Okay. So since I am losing cohesion, not literally, but like, you know, forgetting how to talk and struggling, I am gonna raid out, and I know exactly who we're gonna be raiding today. Let me see, let me get that all ready. We'll do slightly spoopy raid. It is a certain Benoy. It is a certain Benoy. Let me see. My goodness, they're playing with so many people right now. My goodness. Okay, oh my gosh. Let me see. There's the countdown and the raid message. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today in the random variety of Itchio games. It was definitely interesting. They're mostly VCing with them. Ah, fair enough. But yes, tomorrow we are going to be doing some art. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna be working on. I kinda wanna do like art for an alt model, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll see. Sometimes you gotta basically play the Itchio Lotto, yeah. It's absolutely RNG. Honestly, like, last Itchio stream, I had more stinkers. So this one was pretty good. All things considered. The spooky games were spooky. The ones that weren't super needing to be spooky were like just right. Like the go to bed one was like, why aren't you in bed? It was so silly. And also the like missing shopkeeper of just like, oh no, my name is Bob and I did this. But anyway, I hope you everybody's have a good Thursday. Bye-bye. I will see you tomorrow and I'll do some art and we will be silly. Bye-bye. Just explodes. Explosion.